that. And let's see. So that one is done and done. Let's get some Discord up in here. And let's read through this thing. Please. There we go. Oops. Disappeared. Now Discord. No, I don't want to see that now. And what else do we have here? We have that one up and running. Undo. There we go. Let's see. Do we need chat there? Can we have both of these? Can we have like an H stack for the redemption? No, we'll just do that today. There we go. Okay. So let's get to Streamy Bits and let's copy that. So we are doing graphics programming, sponsored segment, and maybe PR review. We'll see. There we go. Right, hello Chris, how you doing? Okay, I have to read something first. Whew. That's what I do when I read. I sit here and go, Okay, we want to highlight on that one a little bit. I didn't talk about that last time, so we're going to inject some of that. Hello Bubbles, how you going? Combining powerful tools is pretty okay. So that's just that one and that one. There we go. That's the link we're gonna have. So we want to do that and talk about that. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. We'll do that. And hello, Wairu, how are you? Yep, that looks good to me. Okay. There we go. Slept poorly. Is it the summer heat? He got me good last night. I was just hanging out in my bed like I do, pretending that my body pillow was my wife, and the heat just kept me awake, right? Do you not have a bunny, Christopher? Do you want a bunny? Oh, you have to be subscribed to have a bunny. That's why. That's why. Okay. It's Gaindle time. It's so early, Skylar, that we're like doing tomorrow's stream today. Whoopsie. Bookmarks, what's that? Okay. Fruit. A cherry. A bottle. A cup. Yep. It's that game where you're a big ball rolling to gather up stuff, but I don't remember the name of the game. Rolling ball that You sub, but you don't have a bunny. Do you want the bunny bubbles? I can enable bunny for you. All right. There you go. I can enable it for you. Well, I can enable the possibility for you, Chris. And there we go. So if you ever do subscribe, you will now have a bunny. All right. So what is this thing? Is that it? Danganronpa? No. What's this thing called? Hello, Nightshade. How you doing? Yeah, that's clearly a short hike. I don't remember this thing, but this is a character, and you go and collect a bunch of bullshit. It has some kind of name. Katamari, that was it. Yes. So you're supposed to like roll all the stuff up, and this is some kind of god in the sky that you have to appease or whatever. I don't remember. How you doing, Nightshade? By the way, I saw someone quit the modding yesterday. I didn't get if that was like a real thing or not. I just saw the message from you. Never have I experienced a game so unique that it redefines my expectations like this one. A wonderful game. 1997. Okay. Not Alone in the Dark. What about Resident Evil, but not the new one? No. Silent Hill? No. Flashback? Nah. Yeah. Damn. All right. Flashback. I don't remember the quest for identity being in there. No? Not Flashback? WTF, mate. What? So PlayStation? Killer graphics. Best of the bunch. Alright, well, I clearly don't know this game. Oddworld. Damn. Was that from 97? I had no idea. I better remember that. Also memes. Allergies are hitting hard. You only have Benadryl. No, it was in Prime Stream, yeah. Also memes. You're not taking your job serious there. Okay, so what are we gonna do today other than trying not to die from the heat? Hello, Arraga. $800 by 600. That makes sense, though, freeform. Considering the 800 by 600, it wasn't like the top resolution on PC then, but the resolution of PlayStation is like 420. Yeah. I could mod you. You know what? I look at this, Nightshade, as your time off, right? You don't have to moderate here. You can just be yet another chatter offering deep, meaningful insights and beautiful commentary on what's going on, right? Yeah. I keep drinking hot tea when I'm already very warm. All right. Okay. I am very gross right now. As a human being, nothing to do with my personal hygiene. I'm just a filthy, horrible human. How do you know that? Because I write a lot of Rust code. Okay. Now, I mean, I have a fan on. I set up AC in the bedroom, but that also meant that my kid got to move into our bedroom. And here's a receipt for some garden utensil I bought. Okay, so should we try to get back into it a little bit? We don't have a countdown. There's a lot of things missing from this stream. We should have had like a countdown and stuff, right? Poor Skylar. Get some sleep, buddy. You seem to be a little bit out of it. Would living on DC be tough though? Isn't AC basically what we have because we thought we couldn't transfer DC over long distances, so AC was better for that, but we can now transfer DC across long distances, right? You know, I don't really know though. I don't really know. I should say that with more authority and pretend that I knew. Okay. I think we are up to speed with everything. I gotta look through this document a little bit more. Yeah. Yeah. Tesla versus Edison. Didn't Tesla have some idea that you could generate electricity and transfer it through the ground? I don't remember this though. I see. Well, there we go, right? Is this not working? No, it's fine. Okay, so my thoughts were to kind of poke a little bit at the graphic stuff that we have done so far here. What do we have here? I think the client is maybe not. No, this isn't the project. Where's my game engine? Is it in the graveyard, maybe? What's Seagull? Evidently not Wire, because I seem to have removed some of this stuff. No, that ain't it. Okay, that's the graveyard. Wow. Okay. This is an old quotes file. Yeah. But these are not what I was looking for. Huh. Okay, so let's go with answering no to answering your yes and no question there, Wario. Let's talk about game programming a little bit. I've done graphics programming back and forth a little bit, and it's probably in the temp directory, isn't it? Bedtime, break this, doodle, game lol. I mean, it could be here. No, it isn't. Well, maybe it is. old Athema, which is probably some thing. There's a Twitch UI, time step. Maybe time step is probably the project we used to design the time step. Yeah. So we're looking for a game loop somewhere. Yeah. Maybe game lol then. No, that ain't it either. Okay. Well, maybe I deleted it. Okay, so let me answer your question, right? Is it OpenGL? No. OpenGL is built in medieval times, and there are different, probably better alternatives out there. What makes them better is going to be based a lot on your values, of course, but take something like OpenGL, which is basically it's like the embodiment of global state. And Rust is sort of detesting global state if Rust was a person and had feelings and felt that, right? So OpenGL I wouldn't use. Then you have Vulkan. Vulkan is very complicated. Just front loading the stuff to get something onto screen is like 400 or 500 lines of code to draw a triangle. There are, I think Ash are the best Vulkan bindings for Rust right now. There are probably never going to be safe and sound bindings for Vulkan. I know there won't be for OpenGL based on what some of the people who worked on that stuff has told me. I think Gluten was an attempt to do that, but the guy basically threw a fit and said, no, damn it. No, he didn't throw a fit, but he said, no, it's not doable, right? So the thing that's left on the table, as far as I'm concerned, is WGPU. So I tinkered with Vulkan, and I've tinkered with OpenGL, and I've tinkered with WGPU, and WGPU has so far been the most interesting one to me. Now, WGPU mimics the Vulkan API a little bit, as in there's a lot of configuration. There's a lot of front loading. Maybe not 400 lines worth of front loading, but there's a lot. And there are some frustrating API choices made around this, but I still think that it's the best choice right now. It's definitely going to be fast enough. I mean, so would OpenGL be as well. But the annoyance of doing things with so much global state is just depressing, right? With WGPU, you can kind of learn about the different things that you have in there, and as you tinker with it, things will fall into place. You start to understand let me rephrase that. You become more familiar with uploading data to the GPU, what the command queue is for, and creating surfaces, which are your screen that you draw to, or textures, and all that, right? So from where I'm sitting, which is this comfortable chair, I would say that WGPU is objectively superior to everything else. No, I can't say that, obviously. WGPU in my book, and now I'm a massive noob when it comes to graphics programming, but I think WGPU is the best choice because OpenGL, too much global state, too unpleasant to work with, and Vulkan is way too much front loading, way too much stuff going on. But WGPU and Vulkan both have this kind of, it's almost like you're configuring things at first, right? You're going to get your graphics card, you're going to get like a device, and you're going to get what else do we have in there? There's like a lot of things that you get, and you configure these things, right? And then you have your shaders. You're going to configure how these work. And this, like, everything is some kind of descriptor, right? If we were to open up the documentation for WGPU and we look for the word descriptor, we are gonna find a lot of descriptors in here, right? There's a lot of descriptors that you use to kind of configure what is gonna happen, right? But still, I think it's the best. Hey. All right. WGPU for the win, I say so, right? Yeah, I think WGPU is slightly, it's a little bit milder to get into, right? No, WGPU is way more friendlier to get into, I think, but that's my preference. What is the sponsored segment about? We're going to do some vibe coding. All right. We're going to do some vibe coding. It's the same company that sponsored me to build that beautiful bunny game that we made. And now they have added some more features and they asked me if I wanted to go again. And I had fun with it. So having fun and getting paid seems like a winning formula. So I said yes. So we're going to do that. Yes. WGPU mimics the web GPU API, which then kind of mimics Vulkan. Trying to learn WGPU too. All right, good on you, Zent. I can't answer for everyone. Well, I could. That's how people do, right? Everyone is fine, Londo. Everyone is fine. How are you doing, buddy? Oh, well, I know the answer to that. You're fine, because everyone is fine. Global state. Oh, you love global state. I'll take a look at WGPU then. Yes, do it. It gets complicated when you use multiple graphics card or something. Yeah, but this can be mitigated by having like a card selector or whatever. But in general, you kind of just go with the default card when you're experimenting. So dealing with multiple graphics card is a real thing, but it's an unlikely thing to have to care about when you're exploring and learning to understand. It's one of those, by the time it's important for you to deal with the possibility of multiple graphics card, you've already understood enough that it's not a bother, right? Yesterday's upgrade, nice. You entered Ludum Dare, nice, nice. I always look at it and be like, yeah, maybe I should enter, but then I don't. No. You're not going to make a game engine? I guess you're not using Rust then. Yeah, is this the Rust rite of passage? Do you have a foot pedal to map your tab key for the vibe coding? I do not, Freefall. I do not. I'm fine. Yeah, we just stop reading here, right? Are you describing everyone in chat or just one person? I thought it was rewriting everything. No, that was the old one, right? That was the old one. I made a Godot game. It's harder than it should, and it's smaller than it tend to be. It depends on your game loop, right? If your game loop is deep, then yeah, sure. I wasn't experienced with game programming. Yeah, but that's how you get experience, right? Fend. It's F-E-N-D, right? So we want to do this amazing equation, right? We can do this as well. What? Ignore that. No. There we go, right? It can do a lot of really fancy things, right? 12 kilometers in sandwiches. Oh, God damn it. Useless program. Ah, I see. Godot is really easy. Godot is probably... So depending on like your values and stuff, but I think Godot is probably like the best engine to get started with, right? Because they haven't pulled the rug from underneath anyone so far, right? You have Unity that has proven over and over again what a lovely bunch they are. You have Unreal Engine, which is owned by Epic Games, whose very notion that owning games is not owning games. So I don't know how good they're going to be. And then you have the Godot engine, which is free for life. open source, and if they ever decide to roundhouse you in the money bags, then you can just take the source and fork it and be like, whatever, dude, I'm doing my own thing now, right? Good luck doing that with any of the other engines, right? And when you are like, if you're a game studio, you don't care about anyone's opinions about game engines because you're gonna work with the game engine that's there at the studio, right? But if you're like a solo dev exploring, then unless you're gonna make a career as a developer with a specific engine, why would you pick anything other than Godot, right? I know people be like, oh, but Godot killed my parents, but I mean that's a you problem. All right. Anyway, where is my game engine? Rust, RG, game loop. Oh, Bungin. That's what it was called. Whee! It's not gone. We still have it. Okay. Client. Let's have a look at this thing, right? So this is the graphics context for Bungin. And this is where we do all the setup for the surface and adapter, device and cube, buffers, and surface configuration. There's quite a lot going on here just to do the setup, right? Let's pretend this event thing isn't there because we do not care about that one. So this is the graphics. What do we have? We have the window handler. I don't know, Skylar. There's a lot of rabbits running around upstairs. How many butts are it? It's a leading question. Don't answer it. It's a trick. All right. So we have the game loop, which probably does a lot of nothing. Does this run? No. Okay. Yes, my child. So let's see. Where are we going to go from here then? We should probably read through the source for the client because the client is the one that does all the actual graphics drawing and stuff, right? Here's a default shader. It's pretty. Then we ignore that one. Here's an error. You will get many of those. Here's the graphics context. We talked about that. We don't care about input right now. Library does very little. This is our model. This is a square because we're going to draw on a square and that's it. Okay, here's the renderer. And I think this one is like this and the graphics RS file are like the important ones here. What's resources? Oh, audio and stuff. That's what this thing is. Yeah, that's the sound act. Oh, okay, right. I vaguely remember this. This is to start playing audio over, or like a network command to trigger to start playing audio, because we have the act, so we can act that we started playing this audio, right? Or no, we mark this audio as receipt. That's how it works, right? So if multiple commands to play an audio segment comes in, we get the first one and they're tagged. So we get the first one and then we act that. And if we get that one again, we just ignore it because we already played or playing that audio. That's what that's for, right? Kira is correct. The audio one, right? You have a knack for these things, right? No pun Nintendo. All right, so let's look at the renderer for a little bit though, right? Okay, so I'm supposed to do something about the result. We hardcode the clear color for some reason. We got profiling set up here. Always profile. No, don't always profile. What a dumb comment that was. Encoders. We're going to create the command encoder. This is going to be part of the command queue maybe. Then we get the texture that we're going to render to. And we do this every frame. Then we begin render pass. And we're supposed to add a depth stencil. That makes sense. And then we are loading up the clear color, which, by the way, is wrong. No, it isn't. That's red, green, blue, and alpha. And we store that. So this is what I'm talking about when it comes to WGPU and subsequently Vulkan as well, right? There's a lot of like configuration, right? And such. Okay, so then we're supposed to have scenes that we render. Then we're gonna drop the render pass for some reason. I think that's because of this. And then we present the output. So it's not too bad what's going on here. And let's have a look at the graphics context. See if we can kind of refresh our minds around this a little bit. Where are we? There we go, right? Okay, we have a graphics context with a window handle. We have a device and a surface. Now the surface here confuses me a little bit. I need to take a quick look at the render again because I thought the surface... Yeah, okay, get current texture. This is it, right? This is it. Ah, and that's just the view. Show push to GitHub so I can read your code. What? Wait, what? Show push to GitHub. Oh, to push this code to GitHub. Oh, I don't know if you want. I don't know. You wrote show. So I don't know why you wrote show that I can't answer. I will push this code down the metaphorical stairs. I'm more concerned about the number of time you're writing I with a lowercase I. Okay, you gotta clean that up, son. It's unbecoming of a person of your stature. Okay, I'm kidding. All right. So we're gonna clear this. And what do we do with this thing? We clear it. We're just so tired. We're gonna add the depth stencil, right? Without the depth stencil, we would have to organize things in kind of draw order instead of by set index or set index by set axis, right? So we need to do that, right? I don't remember how the depth stencil attachment works, but if we go to solder WGPU something, I'm guessing we can find out how the depth stencil work here. And yes, so this one is just I think this makes a black and white texture, right? Yeah, so the depth buffer is a black and white texture that stores the C coordinates of rendered pixels. Yeah, that one, we can figure that one out later. So that one's not too much of an issue, right? Not writing an essay. Ah, see, if you just would have let it go a while, so would I. But now. Okay, so we're gonna get that. I don't care about that. Don't care about that. So this is really just begin the render pass. And then here, we're supposed to render one pipeline per shader. And now, okay, so now I kind of remember this a little bit, right? We have one pipeline per shader, which means that we can, and this is why we need the depth stencil, right? We can associate multiple shaders with different textures, for instance. Right? I'm not going to say materials because I haven't gotten that far yet, right? But let's say that you have two of the same textures, but they have different shaders. And we can't draw them in like different draw orders to determine the set index of it, right? Instead, we have to draw them in the order of the scenes, right? Not the scenes. I don't know what that does. But you have to draw them in the order of the pipeline. There we go, right? That they're added. So that's why we need the depth stencil. Okay, that's why. You start the next sentence not capitalized. And no full stop at the end. Someone's name not capitalized. Skylar, come on, man. You write like a teenager. All right. Okay, should we go and grab a bottle of water and start unpacking some of this stuff, right? Rules for thee, but not for me. Spoken like a true internet citizen. Okay, let me go and get a bottle of water stuffed with ice, and then we're gonna get programming, okay? Okay. Oh, and then the lack of capitalization continues. Skylar, come on, man. Oh my god, we've been through this. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore you guys now if that's how you're gonna talk. Shameful. That happens later. We're not doing graphics programming with the vibe coding thing, but we're gonna jump to that in a bit though, right? Oh man, you have to rebrand all the nuts then, right? What is its current state? Incomplete. That you can compile it, but you can't run it because it's an engine and not a binary. Executable. Okay. Then we worked on time steps, I think. And that would be the game loop, maybe. And I think this might be where I stopped, right? And I think what I did is I added too much scope to this. So I said, okay, we're going to have a bunch of... we're going to have a bunch of... oh, Skylar, just search for it. It's a normal nut, right? Chewing on ice is a good way to see if you like to chew on ice. Yeah, so this thing is how we attach information. No, it isn't. Well, oh, this is an architectural blunder. That's what this is. Whatever we do, it should be runnable from the outside. This one actually can run. So it advanced the physics 0 times, or it's on frame 0. Something happened for 5.8 microseconds, and then some tick, and then some hello, and then we render the first frame. If we do this, we should get 2 of them, right? Yeah. So we render, but why are there so many of these here? That's interesting. Now remember how this works actually. The point of this is that you can call the tick function from anywhere. So you don't actually need to, like, you can run this from other places, right? So you don't have to actually advance it here. You can advance it somewhere else, right? Yes, Winit. There are alternatives, but they're not that many, and I don't know how complete they are. Yeah, I think the idea here, is that you can have something else driving the game loop, all right? And because of the way Anathema is built, you should be able to drive Anathema through an external game loop by simply advancing the frame. And you should be able to run the game loop through Anathema through the tick. So either Anathema could run a game loop or a game loop could advance Anathema. And there's like it's not programmed incompatibility just yet, but there is a thought around this though, right? So this is how it works, right? Hello, Mogambro. How you doing, buddy? But I don't know why we're getting two like double outputs here. Like, why are we getting how many here? That's 5. And then here, I'm going to presume, 23. I presume nothing then. Oh, shit. Okay, I know why. Because of the time, amount of time passing, okay? So if we do this, this should now be consistently 23. This is 44. Why is this not 23? There's like a reset event missing from this. And yet, I think this is somehow correct. Well, this should run multiple times. There should be a consistency eventually. But there isn't. 84. Yep. 74. As long as you don't have 4 baby girls, a happy customer, and a... I don't know. That went south. Still, sounds good. Okay, so the hello thing kind of drives me a little bit nuts. There is something... arbitrary timer thing. So we have 3 different timers here, right? We have a timer that ticks whenever we call tick. So that one just happens once per tick. Then we have our physics timer, which is supposed to tick every 10 nanoseconds, right? And then we have the hello is supposed to tick, it's supposed to be fixed and be for every 1,000. Right? See, we never get this hello. 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 But if we sleep this thread for 1 second, we should now get hello. And we get one of them. in there. So that looks right to me. Let's sleep another second after this and see if we get 2 hello or 1 hello. No, it's just 1 hello per tick. If we sleep 2 seconds, we get 2 of them. That makes sense. So that one is fixed, right? Yes. So if we say that this thing should go for every 750 milliseconds, right? So that means in the space of 2 seconds, this thing should have triggered still only twice. Once here, and twice here, because it is fixed. So 2 seconds have passed there. Okay. Then we need to make sure that there is documentation to support this nonsense, right? La 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 da, da, da. This is probably not simple stuff though to start unpacking, is it? If we look at what fixed actually does. Oh, great. No documentation. What idiot wrote this? Fixed would be the same as physics then. I think we can assume the physics is fixed. If it is, then fixed works in the future. Yes. So fixed is allowed to execute code into the future, which is kind of insane in the mainframe. Yeah, so this one, how will this work then? The fixed and the approximate looks almost similar, right? There is a similarity between these two. This one just says if, where this one says while. And it advances this into the future. So, okay, let's run this with a fixed time step of 1 second. Forget physics. We only have this. Physics driver missing. Okay, great. Thank you. Physics dummy. All right, let's not print anything. We do not care for you. Actually, we do care for you. What is the physics set to? That makes little to no sense. This needs to be set to something. Or maybe it isn't. Which is arguably quite bad. Right? So if the physics is allowed to advance into the future, but it shouldn't withhold the rest from being advanced, right? But why is the physics not given duration? That's kind of mental. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's just read. Okay, there's a new function here though that has to give it a frame time. And what is that? So this is calling self advanced for fixed. How does that work? Oh, we're implementing physics for fixed. Okay. Okay, so I am more confusing now than ever before. Am I not? So physics advanced does a normal advance, but somewhere something must set up the fixed one, right? We need to have a new call on this thing, right? No, I see it now. Okay. We implement physics for fixed, but we're not actually calling fixed as our physics step. Okay. Wow. What a muppet. Okay. Right. So what we could do then is we could attach our hello as our physics step then, right? Yeah. That makes no sense apparently. What are you griping about? Eh? Hello does not satisfy physics. All right, then we'll make a new one then. No, that's not what I want, is it? Oh man, how long since I wrote this? June 2025? That can't be right. No, that does not make sense at all. There's no way I wrote this last month. Something's very strange here. Hello, Enrico. We're almost there though. So shouldn't we be able to pass anything that is fixed here? Anything that implements tick, yeah? Or fixed. So fixed. Physics is implemented for anything that is fixed t. where t is tick. So if we implement tick for basic physics, then we should be able to pass fixed basic phys. And we can. And this will now crash. Wait, what are you griping about? Oh, apparently not how we do this. We need to pass in a duration first. Yeah, so this is what I was missing, right? We need to decide how frequently our physics step is running, right? Let's say that we run it every 50 milliseconds. No, that's in the wrong place. Still. Fixed new. With fixed. Oh, right. Gotcha. Okay, I'm being a dingus. And we're passing in the frame time now and the tick function. So what should we say that now is then? Can we just say now is... We don't know that. We don't know what that is. It's when we're calling with fixed that the time is self-time. As we kind of need that. So we can't make a new fixed one there. Which is kind of weird, right? Okay, so let's say that we can do this. And I think this is fine, by the way. I think this all makes sense now. If we look at how fixed behaves when we tick it, we're gonna get the delta time. This is how much time has passed since the last time we called tick, right? So let's pretend that our frame time is once every 50 milliseconds, right? And let's say that 51 milliseconds have passed since we did this. So the accumulator will go from 0 to 51. While the accumulator is larger than our frame time. So while 51 is larger than 50, we're going to subtract 50, leaving the accumulator with 1 in it. Then we're going to tick the timer. It does not go into the future, which I thought it did. That is something different. Then we are resetting the accumulator, I think. This one I have to read through now. We get the accumulator as nanoseconds. Then the delta as nanoseconds. And the alpha value is the accumulator divided by the delta. So that will be 1 divided by 50. So the value we return is that. It is... But why do we return the alpha value? I have to refresh my mind here a little bit. We need to go to the... No. Yes, maybe. Yes, this is where we did this, right? Hello, Papers. How you going? But why does it feel like the alpha value here is missing? This is not the article that I was after. Oh yeah, that was to test this web GPU matrix, NASM, 3D math. No. Drama. Damn it. We don't need to make our lives more complicated. Okay, I am looking for a... Could it be this that I am looking for? I think so. So we're going to look for alpha in here. Not here. And not here either. Lag compensation? Wow. It is less complicated. It is keeping it real. I don't know if that's true. Man, I do love the heat, but you could turn it down just a little bit for a day. Okay. All right. All right. Thank you so much, Robbo. Thank you for the resub. Look at nonsense. Eating his things. He's a good bunny. You're freezing? Oh, no. Okay, we'll look through this again. I need to refresh this. It's just a sign of your good exercise. Whatever. Yeah, I failed there, didn't I? Is it under lag compensation? Well, I don't know where that is now. There's so much condensation on my bottle. It's just I can't pick this up without getting wet hands now. And my desk is wet. Everything is Don't eat it. There has to be a reason why we get the accumulator and divide it by the delta to get the alpha value. But why? Okay, maybe that article has something about accumulator then, right? Hang on to your sockets. Or maybe the accumulator isn't even in here. And this is not the right article. Okay. What could be the right... I mean, this is so old. There was another one of this, wasn't there? Let's look for the accumulator in another post then. No, damn, I don't have it. I don't know where it's gone. I don't know where that information comes from even. Like, why do we return the alpha value? What's the point of this? And put a coaster on my coaster. Yeah, that's been around for a long time, Rebel. I'm trying to remember. So this was around, the first time I saw this was probably around 2016 when I was kind of standing with one foot in the Python swamp and another in the Rust jungle. For some reason, these are biomes, right? And I thought that was kind of like, wow, you actually compile stuff with this, and someone had written some fast whatevers to do things in Python via Rust, and it was kind of impressive, right? Yeah. I don't remember this at all. Like, I've written this code and I have no memory of it. I have no idea why we're doing this, but anyway. So this thing does mean what this thing will do. It given a delta of 100 milliseconds and an accumulator of 0 and a frame time of 50 milliseconds. This thing will tick twice with the given delta. That is wrong. Oh, or is it? Because this will pass in 100 milliseconds. It is wrong. It is the frame time that we're supposed to pass in. Because it is fixed. Right? Wow, that was a mistake. That would have had very strange... Yeah, I just don't know why we're returning this. We are never using this value anywhere, as far as I know. And it was never explained why we get the alpha value of this. Some article somewhere has explained this with the, oh, I know where it's from. Fix your time step. Who here hasn't read this post? All right. Hey, Modprog, how you doing? Happy whatever today is. Don't tell me what to do. You know my real mom, even if you look like her. Okay, so if we do this, we can find the alpha value here. And maybe... Consider a situation where the display frame is 60 frames per second and the physics is running at 50 frames per second. There is no nice multiple, so the accumulator causes the simulation to alternate between mostly taking one and occasionally two physics steps when the remainder accumulates above delta time. Consider that the majority of render frames will have some small remainder of frame time left in the accumulator that cannot be simulated because it is less than delta time. This means that we are displaying the state of the physics simulation at a time slightly different from the render time, causing a subtle but visually unpleasant stuttering of the physics simulation on screen. One solution to this problem is to interpolate between the previous and the current physics state based on how much time is left in the accumulator. That's what we're supposed to do. That's what this is for. That is what this is for. I had completely forgotten about this article. All right. What are you up to, ModProg? What are you coding these days? And did you fix your paste thing? You did. Good man. Okay. So we need to interpolate between those. That's what this is for. Oh. Hello, Scott. How you doing? I found a pretty decent recipe. I got a pasta sauce made with walnuts, basil, Parmigiano Reggiano, and mascarpone. And that was pretty nice, I have to say. I think most people know that they get their results from Bing. Actually, I don't know why I said that. I mean, it's kind of common knowledge, I assume, but maybe it isn't. So we interpolate between the previous and the current physics state based on how much time is left in the accumulator. So we will take this value right. Okay, this makes sense now. So we'll have our new physics states and we have the previous physics states. And we will interpolate between the new and the previous using this thing, right? So depending on what this value is, we are never going to advance the physics state to what it is. We're just going to advance it by the alpha value from the previous one. Like that. And what this means is that we're basically taking everything that is in motion, for instance, that's going to travel or whatever. By doing this, we're not going to get the full physics state. We're going to get a portion of it, right? The remainder of delta time divided 2 means we're currently halfway between the current physics step and the next. A remainder of delta time multiplied by 0.1 means the update is 1/10 of the way between the current and the next state. We can use this remainder value to get a blending factor between the previous and the current physics state simply by dividing by delta time. This gives an alpha value in the range of 0 to 1, which is used to perform a linear interpolation between two physics states to get the current state to render. So I think this happens because we're always looking at the previous state, right? When we render. Something like that. Man, like catching up on this stuff again and not having looked at it in what feels like forever. There's no way it was last month. Things must have been updated because I moved something around, but that can't be right either. There's no way I touched this code last month. All right. Should we maybe start getting into the sponsored segment? Okay. Well, we're gonna poke a little bit more before we do. But yeah, but your mom's just gonna take it off immediately, right? This kind of feels meaningless. So what should we do with this thing, right? Is this too overcomplicated still? I think maybe the network thing needs to be done. I remember this now. I'm gonna document this, okay? We need this here as we need to interpolate between the previous and the current physics state using this. And then we'll just link to oh, you can't. See here. All right. So that might be enough to go on. That might be enough to go on to actually do this. To fix this. Okay, so we have the functionality for advancing a physics simulation with a given time step, right? So we can simulate our physics. We can run a physics simulation at a frequency that is detached from the rendering frame rate, right? So it's a little bit different than what we do, right? You know. Well, I don't play Rust Amtrix. I think you're confusing things a little bit. We are programming Rust, not playing Rust. Although that's debatable. So we just need to put this together. So the next thing to do is we need to write some. The language is Rust, but you said, why are you playing Rust? And I said, I'm not playing Rust, I'm programming Rust. So the next thing to do is going to be to add networking to this. I think that will be probably the final step to get us what we need to put things together, right? Well, why don't you try writing in English in an English stream instead? You might have better success then, right? Okay, so that's gonna be the next step, right? It's all right. Should we hop to the sponsors segment? Okay, let me quickly check my notes for that. We're gonna do some vibe coding now. Okay. Right. Do I need to set this up now? And what did we set up to do here? I accidentally keep putting lifetimes into my code here. Yeah, let me log in. Where is that? Okay, new email, please. There we go. The link. Nice. Right, I'm gonna have to turn off dark mode because their website does not love dark mode. Let me just go. Nope, didn't want to open that. Okie dokie. Okay, are you ready for this? All right, Rust is for nerds. We're gonna do vibe coding now, so let's just do that. What we have is an update to what we did last time. Let me open up my notes for this. I'm also going to. I know I have a sponsor in there somewhere. There you go, right? There's the sponsor. This was made before the. Whoops. This was made before this was. Before we had a. Thingy bobs. All right. There we go. Right. Perfect. Let me dump a link in the chat as well. I need to do this on my other one. But there we go. And we're going to get a link for this as well. Hang on to your sockets. Where is that? There we go, and we pin it until the end of the stream. There we go. For anyone who cares about that. All right. So let's talk a little bit. We did this thing last time, right? We were playing with this. We did the bunny game with this. I don't know if you guys remember. All right, getting my email on screen. That's probably the ideal, right? Where's my profile? There we go. Right, it's my draft, right? So we did this thing. If you guys remember. No, that was the website. That was also cool, but. The bunny game, this bunny village card game, this is what we did last time, and it was pretty good. The dog will turn up, it will completely destroy us. We didn't quite finish everything here, and all right, we won despite me not doing anything, right? Anyway, so that was pretty cool. Since then, they have added some more stuff that we're going to try and look at. We're going to look at the MCP stuff. One of the things that they have is sort of a community, or you can see projects, you can share projects and what have you. And apparently you can win money. Brat generator. I mean, look. I don't need to tell you how to make brats, but anyway. So yes, they have the product sharing thing. They have like a community thing where you can vote and comment and interact with these published projects, right? So if you make something, you publish something, you can do that. You can get some kind of reward for that, I think, as well, right? It's not kudos, it's called something else. You can browse and remix trending projects from other creators. So you can create remixes, And yeah, so you can basically a community like you would, right? Like wait, Twitch is a community and all that, right? And there is now an app generator, and that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna build an app with this thing, right? We've done the websites, we've done the games. So the game aspect of this was really good as a way of exploring a game concept, right? So we could sort of try out the Bunny City card game thing and see if that had merits. And I thought that was a pretty good thing to be able to test drive that. This is the second time I'm doing a sponsor segment for these guys, right? And I gave them a lot of feedback afterwards as well, and I said that I had a lot of fun doing it, and they asked me if I wanted to do it again because of this new feature, and I said, yeah, totes, man, sign me up, right? Because this was kind of fun thing to play around with, right? And you guys get to see some vibe coding, which is obviously great. So the other thing was building the website, and building the website was also pretty good. It was really easy to knock it out. So I think we did something for like the Anathema website. I think this is based on like one prompt. And the prompt was, make me a modern website that is the documentation for Anathema. And this thing just turned up, right? This is the website, which shows off a lot of things based off the documentation, right? I didn't have to write any of this stuff, right? Yeah, this is a sponsored segment. And the thing that I liked about this was I don't like doing web development anymore, right? I used to do a lot of web development, but I don't particularly like it. And this thing, if I ever have to build a website, I would like to probably write more of the content myself, but to get something done this quickly, is like a good way to get started. And the code it generates, we downloaded and looked at that, and it wasn't bad, right? I assumed that any like vibe coding agent or any AI agent would generate less than legible code, but they don't. So there's no problem in generating something like this. So what we're gonna do though, right? If you guys build something with this while I'm streaming this as well, right? If you build something, please share the link with me while I'm streaming, right? And we have a look at your thing as well, right? So we'll see what kind of what comes out of this thing, right? And now we're gonna build an application, okay? And let's see, what are we gonna try? We have to enable MCP here, right? I think this is enabled, right? So what this means, I mean, I'm gonna show you though, right? Because I have an idea what we're gonna do, right? Those of you who watch me play games a little bit on stream, you might recognize this picture here, which is, I think is a really cool picture, and it was generated using an AI. So what I'm gonna make now is a tool for generating OBS background images based on the game that you select, right? Or that you enter. General category you wanna build. Sorry, Root. I'm missing context. So okay, so let's do this thing, right? Let's start with so using, we're gonna, and I'm not the best when it comes to prompting though, right? But let's try this using the MCP. So MCP is like API for agents, right? Is that a correct assessment? Model context protocol. Open standard designed to help AI agents interact with external tools and APIs more effectively. It allows a dynamic tool selection and real-time communication, making it easy for agents to perform complex tasks by integrating with agents data. Okay, maybe not quite that, but we're going to use AI app MCP to build an application. I'm guessing it's going to be a web app, right? an application, and what are like the key points that we want from this thing. And I mustn't make the mistake of just hitting return, because if I do that, then it's gonna do this. So we'll write the prompt in Vim for now, okay? So I can modify this. Okay, build an application, and like, so what are the key points of, or the key features, right? Key features of the app. So we want to be able to input a game name, select a resolution from a drop down menu, and enter a theme. So, for instance, Darkest Dungeon, Bunny, and 4K, right? So, what resolutions do we care about here? We care about this, all right? Let's get back to this thing. So, the resolutions that we want. Ready? There we go, right? So now we can do this. And we want that resolution. We want 1920 by 1080. Maybe that's enough, right? Maybe these two resolutions are enough to start. And this should now generate a new background image, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna look at that while I'm streaming papers. I just take your word for it. I'm sure. Or is that something you created? Using an app to build an application that generates background images that can be used as desktop backgrounds. The application should have two input fields: the game name and theme, and one drop down for and one drop down menu for selecting a resolution of the image, right? Image. It didn't. Dubious. The image should be downloadable. What else do we want to say about this thing, right? So is there anything you guys can think of to add to this thing, right? The resolutions in the drop down should cover the most common resolutions, like these two, yeah, and that. It should be aesthetic. I don't know what that means, given that we're telling it to generate the image based on the game. Wait, didn't I do that? Didn't I say that? Build an application that generates background images that can be used as desktop backgrounds. The application should have two input field: game name and theme, and one drop down for selecting the image. The image should be downloadable. Okay, right. The application should generate an image in the style of the games selected, using the theme that has been given. The image should be downloadable. The resolution. Oh yeah, okay, let's do that. Generate 3 images. in the style of game selected using the theme that was given. The image should be downloaded. Okay. Example, darkest dungeon, 1920 by 1080 should generate an image of darkest dungeon game, darkest dungeon theme, bunny, resolution, should generate an image of a bunny, an image featuring a bunny, but it doesn't have to cover the entire image. So we don't just get like a single bunny. Maybe that should, maybe I shouldn't say that. All right. Maybe that's crippling it unnecessarily. So she generally was featuring a bunny in the style, in the graphical style of the darkest dungeon. There generate 3 images, was it? The images should be downloadable. No, should be in the should be 1920 by 1080 in resolution. That's sufficient, right? With vibe code and wire, yeah. Maybe could instead of should. Whether I could like that. Have I written okay. No, it should have 2 input feeds, game name and theme, and 1 drop down. Yeah. 3 images to choose from. It's like this, like clicking or selecting an image should show a larger version of it and offer a download option. Then we don't need that. I think this is pretty good. Should we start with this? Right? Should we try this? Okay. All right. We'll see where this goes, right? Because this is genuinely an application that I want. That was suspiciously fast. This is genuinely an application that I want to use, right? Because when I did play Darkest Dungeon, I had an image generator for that while you go in between games and stuff. And when I was going to play Balatro, I tried to do the same thing, but the AI agent that I used was not particularly good at generating pixel art looking graphics. Maybe I should have been a little bit more specific on some things. We'll see though, right? We'll see. I learned now that I learned this last time that pressing the boost button is just like an overall improve this. That's an overall improve this button. That's what it does, right? I wonder which AI is under the hood. Yeah, there is a list of these. So let me go here. And I think we can look at information here. You got a lot of choices when it comes to this. Image generation is using these. You can choose by specifying that, saying that you should use this thing, right? Now, I didn't make a choice. I just went with it. I'll show you guys again. Well, actually, you know what? Let's see what this thing generates. Let's see what this, because I'm kind of interested in this. I'm hoping that I can keep using this application now for any game streams that we do, right? I forgot to timestamp this. That's okay. Okay, we have updated the today, so we're making a README, a Markdown file. We can download things as well and look at what they look like when we're done as well, right? Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. I completely forgot about these resolutions. Let's do 1920 by 1080. Let's try out the example, darkest dungeon, and we want a bunny with a sword and shield walking into a dungeon. Generate 3 backgrounds. All right, let's see if this works, right? No, what? 6 errors. No, invalid values. Oh, boo. Okay, let's see. Can we add this to? Let's see where's the error, right? Invalid. Okay, let's add to chat. Yeah, okay, so fix this bug. It needs to support more resolutions than just one. I'm unsure if I'm using this correctly now, right? I have more supported values there. Oh yeah, you're right. I can scroll to the right. And auto. We could have used auto, I suppose, but let's just clear it and restart, okay? I'm gonna copy this one because I'm probably gonna have to retype this. I guess that when it restarts, this error thing should disappear, right? We'll just use another resolution if it does the same thing again, right? But wow, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're vibe coding today. We're vibe coding. Hope you had a good stream. Have a good evening, mate. Cheers. Okay, so this is for those of you, those lovely billions of people who just joined us. This is a sponsored segment by a company called Uware, right? Which is a vibe coding platform. It's got a bunch of socials and everything. And what we're doing right now is we're asking it to generate an application where we can get backdrops that I can use in OBS for games. I'll show you one that I've done before, and it looks like this when we played the Darkest Dungeon, right? And I love that image. I think it's great. And it was generated with an AI. So we're going to try to do an application that can do all this stuff for us, right? So this was a bunny with a sword and shield walking into a dungeon, which is different from what I had. That's the Darkest Dungeon. And let's see if this one's going to do it. Oh, okay. It didn't throw a fit with the resolution. So we asked it to come up with like different resolutions that we can use. Okay. Ooh, okay. This is not in the style of the Darkest Dungeon, though, right? So I think that part has gone amiss. And that looks a little bit more Dungeons and Dragons than Darkest Dungeon. Also, it looks like someone's desktop here, right? If we hit download on this thing, does that actually work? It does. This makes me a little bit. It looks like a screenshot of a graphical editor where it's flexing a muscle there, right? So admittedly, it's a cool picture. It's a very cool picture, but it's not in the right style. So we're gonna fix this now, okay? The image generated is not in the style of the game. The image generated should be in the style of the game. Let's try this. Yeah, it's not pixel art. No. So like it just there's someone's desktop just got screeched up. Hey, I was making a bunny game. What's happening? All right. Okay. So yeah, this okay. So hopefully we can get there because I actually think this is a really good idea. I think this is a very cool idea to be able to do this thing, right? And if we can get this to work, then we can get it to generate images in various different like styles, like Borderlands, Darkest Dungeon, Bilateral, like whatever, like Doom, like Quake, known games, right? It'd be very cool. It's a very cool idea, and it's very useful if you're playing games, right? If you're streaming games. No. Don't combine elements from different games, okay? We want the Darkest Dungeon. We want the same game, okay? It was surprisingly fast as well. I don't know. Is this isn't really in the style of this thing, right? Okay, so do not combine elements from different games. Only use elements from the selected game, which in my for example, if the game name is Darkest Dungeon, then generate images in the style of the game The Darkest Dungeon. If the game name is Borderlands, then generate an image in the graphical style of the game Borderlands. Let's see if this works then, right? Yeah, theme should be renamed subject and game should be called game theme. Yeah, that might be a better name for it. That might be a better name for it. To a single game art styles. There we go. No mix or combinations from different games. Each wallpaper will be purely in the style of a specified game only. Okay, this sounds correct. This sounds exactly like what we want. Okay, we'll copy this thing. We're gonna keep going with the Darkest Dungeon because that has a very unique style. So that one is quite easy to see. All right. Wait. What did it say there? Only the artistic style of specifically defined game name. Yes. Use only of game and no other game. Absolutely no influence from other games or art style. This is being very specific now, right? It's getting very specific. And we have that on. I guess we have to have that on for this to work. Has it? Oh, it's restarted already. Okay. The Witcher 3 Hollow Knight. Darkest Dungeon. But I do want to see The Witcher and Hollow Knight as well. Hollow Knight has kind of a unique art style. It's very fast to generate these images, though. So it's not too bad to iterate. No! This is still wrong. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Okay. Let's try Minecraft, right? Like Minecraft has a, you can't fail there, right? It has to be. Okay, this is pretty bloody spot on. Okay, this is very spot on. I almost expect him to go, right? So that was good. Okay, let's try Borderlands 2. I don't know why I want to say 2 there. I didn't write 2, but let's try Borderlands. Now, see, I think we're kind of back there. This is sort of like a Pixar bunny. It's very cool, though. It's very good. But I feel like this is more Zootopia than the rest. Okay, let's try Hollow Knight. Is it Hollow Knight or Hollow Knight? Is it like Hollow Knight in one word or two? It looks a little bit of Vampire the Masquerade, showing your age there, right? Oh yeah, hang on, that is bloody spot on. That is very good. Oh man, I'm on the fence now. I don't know. I mean, it's right. It's kind of, why can't we quit this thing? There we go. It definitely is Hollow Knight, right? Maybe I should just do let's do Darkest Dungeon, and then we just do Bunny here. Let's see where this takes us. That is a very different style, though, right? That is a very different style. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna tell it not to include text, right? Yeah, the generator will now produce wallpaper that are purely in the art style of a specified game. Did I? Yeah. Okay. It should the art style. Maybe do I need to restart? Maybe I need to restart. Did I do like a bad job with this thing, right? I feel like maybe we need to see more like which image are we using? Design Studio here. Use GPT image 1. Maybe we should say that, right? What does it say which one it's using? Use GPT image 1. If that's not already in use. Okay, so someone said something, the theme should be renamed subject and the game should be called the game theme. Okay. The input field named theme should be replaced with an input field called subject, as that's the subject of the image. And then game name input field should be renamed to game theme, as that's the theme / art style of the image. Okay, let's see what this does. I'm gonna take a quick break. 1 second. Okay, let's see what we get now, right? So the subject is, oh no. Okay, darkest dungeon, fungin, and then bunny. Oh yeah, bunny's fine. Bunny, a square. Yeah, I don't care about the resolution right now. I am impressed with how fast it is. Maybe it isn't as fast now when I chose to use something else for the it's maybe like this is a different thing, right? Yeah, I think maybe. Hello, Tim. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? How you going? Well, welcome, Raiders. I keep giving you some resource, Tim, for. Oh, I think we're there. I keep giving your channel as a resource for people who want to know about like not just game development but economics around game. How's things going, right? Okay, let me quickly catch you guys up on what we're doing, right? Because I think we're there now. So this is a sponsor segment by Uware, and they said that go and build some AI, use AI, do some vibe coding, and go build some apps, right? And I thought, okay, I'm gonna build something that generates backdrops for my stream if I'm playing a game. So we give a game name and a subject and a resolution, and it's going to generate an image that can be used as a backdrop in OBS, right? So I just told it to generate a bunny in the game theme of the graphical theme of Darkest Dungeon, right? And this looks pretty damn good, right? This is where we started. This was supposed to be for the Darkest Dungeon, okay? This is where we are now. That's a pretty significant difference. Why is it not? Oh, come on, Firefox, don't be unlocked. There we go. That's a pretty significant difference, right? And I think that is true to the art style. That's pretty good, right? That is pretty good. Try it with Bubble Bubble. Oh, we're gonna try quite a few ones, right? Oh my god, man. This is great. Okay, all right. So we had Bunny walking into a dungeon with a sword and a shield. That's what we had. And it generated this, right? And this was way too Pixar or Disney, right? It was way too Zootopia for being Darkest Dungeon. Let's see where this lands us now, right? What does the Darkest Dungeon look like? Oh, Darkest Dungeon. Let me get you some reference images, right? This is the style of the Darkest Dungeon, okay? Which is a far leap away from this. This is not the Darkest Dungeon, okay? But this is very much in the vein of Darkest Dungeon. If we go and look at Darkest Dungeon, what's it called? Like the village? Like this is very much in that style. If you look at this and this. I think the art style is captured immaculately there, right? All right. Oh my god, that is so much better. Look at that. That is great. That is definitely capturing the art style. Okay, let's try some different games now. We had Hollow Knight. Is it Hollow Knight? Or is it Hollow Knight? It's got to be 2 words, right? It is still English. Hollow Knight. Oh, there we go, right? Hollow Knight. Let's see. Yeah, I think they look great. You say that 10x, but we are technically done. We just built this thing and it does what it's supposed to. I am impressed with that, and I'm very excited to see what this comes out with. Right, we're gonna get the resolutions fixed, and we can boost it as well. But this is pretty good. So this is using MCPs, right? What's Pathologic? I don't know that game. Pathologic game. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Okay. That one looked a little bit maybe not ideal. Oh, that is great. Okay, so let's get Hollow Knight up here. Let's look at the graphic style of Hollow Knight. And we'll look at these things. That's fantastic. And it looks almost more Hollow Knight than Bunny, but it is great. Okay, let's try Borderlands 2. For some reason, I wanted to do. That's Borderlands 2 is the best Borderlands. Okay, you know this. I know this. Right, so we'll use Borderlands 2. Silent Hill. Oh, we could try Silent Hill. Yeah. Or we could do Resident Evil, maybe. Or what do you guys think? Silent Hill or Resident Evil? I'm gonna hit the boost button as well, right? Space Marines. Oh, maybe we can do like the old Space Crusade on A500, right? I think that might be a bit too specific. That might be a little bit too specific, but we'll try this. I don't know if we're gonna get a bunny in there, but a bunny, or we could do a bunny. Okay, here we go, all right? So it is cell shaded as per Borderlands. So I probably shouldn't have picked Borderlands without more specifics. Okay, let's just go with bunny, and then we'll go with Space Crusade from the A500. Right? I think this is gonna be kind of a bit weird. I don't know if this will work. Command the Kane. Why not both? Yeah, we could have done Silent Hill and Resident Evil, right? Although it's more fun with just one specific game, right? I'd be very impressed if it gets this in kind of a pixel art style. But let's go with a bunny in a power armor. And then the game will be Fallout 4. I think that would be pretty funny as well, right? Did you guys play Fallout 4? I thought it was pretty good. Decent game. I know people were like ragging on it a little bit, but I think Fallout 4 was fun. I played it quite a bit. First one and second one are great too, of course, right? All right. We are using a different model, which is probably why we're getting better images now, right? And it takes a lot longer to generate, but this is good. Oh, no way. No freaking way. Oh my God, these are so good. That is just, isn't that just Blood Angel right there, right? Space Crusade, Blood Angels, right? That's just straight Blood Angels right there, man. That is fantastic. Okay, let's try this. It really was. It was really good. Okay, one thing that I think is gonna struggle with is we're gonna try Balatro, but I think that's gonna be a struggle. Then we're gonna boost and see the difference. If we can generate a bunny, we need to fix the things though, right? We need to make the drop down have the most common resolutions like 1920 by 1080, 4K, widescreen. That'll be sufficient, right? I think we should be able to do this while this is working. All right. The Space Crusade images were fantastic, right? I should have saved some of them. That was dumb. I think the best approach is I need to switch back to the Duavo model to support common desktop resolution. Only supports 3 fixed sizes. Okay, so it's swapping back. Then we don't want that. We don't want to do that. Okay, because that one was not as good, I think. Come on, this thing has to happen before this thing does its thing, right? There we go. Okay, that is great. That is so good. Man, I gotta download these pictures before they disappear. Look at this hat. I'm loving this, man. This is so good. This is so good. Look, it even has the handlebar, right? Oh, that is fantastic. A bunny in a power armor. Oh my god. Oh, that's a good question, Steve. Now we're definitely going like outside of what I'm thinking. Okay, we're gonna try the Darkest Dungeon again. Now that we have a different model. And see if we back to what I thought was not acceptable results, right? We want to get those lush. No, this isn't. This is. I can understand. Like, this model is cool, and like this image is actually pretty damn good. Okay, let me do this. Okay. Do not include text in the images, nor icons or anything, nor icons or UI elements. It should be a clean background. Let's go with that. Yeah, oh man, the Brotherhood of Steel, right? But that power armor image was so good, man. I think I could sit here and just generate images all day. That was good. That was very good. The Datest Dungeon, all right? But this is why I don't want to include UI elements, even though this is kind of cool. There is something very cool about this. Especially like the blurred foreground twig looking thing here, like you're observing these through something. It's almost like a wanted poster. Oh man, this is. Oh, I know what we're gonna build for our next application as well. I keep telling these guys, half an hour is not enough for me to do anything, right? I'm gonna be using this thing. It's gonna take me a while, okay? Okay, so let's see. Minimalist. No, I don't want to do that. Composition options might be cool. Okay, let's try the Darkest Dungeon again. And this time we're going to swap model again, right? So which model did we have before? We had a GPT. We had GPT image 1. Yeah, so we'll oh, I love. No, it has included things, but I actually like this picture. Come on, open it up. That is adorable. That is adorable. Okay. I wonder if we can be like maybe we could that one looks a little bit vicious, right? He looks like this guy is onto something, right? There's a slight, the Darkest Dungeon. All right, but we're gonna do okay. Swap back to GPT image 1. can the images be edited after they are generated to fit the suggested resolutions? Or rather, let's say if the images can be edited after they are generated to fit the resolutions, then do so. Okay, and then we boost it as well. The Darkest Dungeon. This is so good, though. We need to make more bunnies in power armor, okay? And I know what we're gonna do for our next application as well, right? This is pretty good so far. There has been some gems generated here, right? Making sure that everything's working there. Are we done? No, we're not done yet. Okay, so Darkest Dungeon Bunny. We get different resolutions. Maybe again, I'm gonna guess that we're gonna lose these, but if not, then I am going to be insanely impressed with this, right? Yeah, I don't even know if we can do that. Maybe. I mean, like, I am limiting myself to what I would ask a developer to build, but maybe really what we should do is add a tool. I'm highlighting text that you can't see. I'm highlighting like chat. I'm talking to you, Oculus, now, right? Maybe what we should say is build in a cropping tool to offer the resolution or something like that, right? Maybe we need like a dynamic cropping tool for this, so we can see this. Because like there's no reason not to, right? We don't have to write this. Something else is building this for us, right? Okay, let's see. Darkest Dungeon Bunny in full HD. Are we gonna keep this or not? Let's see what this thing says, though. We can read through this in the meantime. The user wants to switch back to this model and implement image editing reasons to fit the resolution. Looking at the AI as looking at the retrieved earlier, I can see that the image supports image editing functionality through the image edit. Okay, right? Oh, okay. Okay, hang on. Stop reading. All right. This is the model in there. Don't read. Okay. Darkest Dungeon Bunny generate. And let's see at 1920. Let's see if this works. Hello, ICS, how you doing? Make the number of bunnies configurable. Well, I mean, we could. It's already configurable. We could just say like 2 bunnies, 3 bunnies, right? But I do think if this thing works, we're gonna write a longer image description here, right? So let's just say a bunny in power armor, overlooking. So what's the name of the town in that is in, like, is it in Boston Commons? No, let's do this. A bunny power overlooking the wasteland with a fallen death claw in the distance. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. All right. This is gonna be so cool if it works. Hello, Felix. How you doing? But we could definitely introduce maybe some more customization. But this is now offering us some selection of resolutions. I'm guessing we can't do 4K because of some upscaling thing. Or maybe we could do 4K if we had like upscaling. But I didn't try what I set out to try yet, which was the Bellato one, because pixel art has been a little bit iffy. But I can't believe it did the Space Crusade thing. that is good. That is more like it. We want the. Oh my god, that is terrifying. This is great, but it is not in the right resolution. Okay, let's hit the boost button. All right, let's do Bellato first. generate 3 backgrounds. And then we're going to hit the boost button while this thing is working. You have to keep interacting with it, Rispus, to do that. But if you guys come up with some applications, let me know, right? If you build something, we should look at it, right? So we can look at some of the social aspects of this as well, right? Because there's more to this than just the application generation, right? There are the things that we build here, and then there are things that other people have built. So we can go and, well, I can't look at it yet. Okay, we're gonna wait for this thing to finish. Then we can see if we can generate the Balato images, right? Then we should see what happens, and then we'll take it from there. Once we see the images, then this thing probably takes longer than the image generation is what I'm thinking, right? So we just have to quickly download the images before this thing finishes. No, it's gonna be done before the images, right? View the screenshot. So this thing, the boost thing is, okay, so that's boosting the website's design more than anything. So that might not have an impact on the functionality, right? Professional touches. No, I don't think we're going to get there. We're not going to get to Balato quickly. Searching gaming desk. Wait, what? Found 8 images. Okay, now it's busy. It's busy doing things. Come on, Balato bunnies. Oh, there we go. Right. Like, I love this chunky guy, okay? This one, not my favorite. And this one, it's a weird smile. All right. I'm not feeling like 100% Balato vibes. But while that is happening, let's go and look at some things that other people have done, right? And we can see what you can actually do with this stuff. So this is a music festival near me, and here are the things you can react with emojis. You can bookmark them. You can read comments about them. That's a good comment. I concur. All right. Well, maybe I shouldn't be that silly. What does this do? Share the project. Got it. And remix. For some reason, I can't remix this thing. But you can see what this creator has done as well. You can go in here and see what other things they have done. Song meaning scrapbook, abstract platformer game, motivation timer. What's a motivation timer? Can we remix this thing with? No, we can't. I don't know. I can't remix, but I was gonna say, like, can we remix it and just add bunnies to it? That's what we do. All right, this guy is still doing things. We're good. All right, man. I love that Blood Angel one, and we got our upcoming prompt here. Loading quotes. Oh, hang on. I might have to enable things here. Maybe this is why I couldn't remix. No. If you're waiting for a sign to say it, go back to sleep. That was good. What does motivation timer track? Since you loaded this page, it shows days, hours, minutes, and seconds. Okay. All right. I mean, you are doing nothing. That's not true. I'm doing loads of things. Okay. All right. That's a nice touch. Oh, we should ask you to add a dark theme to it, right? What's Wonderwell? It's gone shopping. Let's see. We're almost there though, right? I say that, but I don't know what is it. So this thing wants Wonderworld. I wonder if some projects like load things from other websites as well. I don't know how that works. Playful streamers. I don't think it's this kind of streamer, but you know. All right, that's cool. And I don't seem to be able to remix this either. Passion. Okay, random. We could definitely make swear sky. Okay, I don't think I should open that. I don't know what we can. Emoji bathrooms. Emoji bathroom quiz. All right, so we need to enable that. And it's just this preview. Unpackage. Maybe that's needed too. Which is the men's room. Wait a second. None of these is the men's room. I feel like this is a trap. There's no way that any of these is supposed to be the men's room. Okay. Can we click on something else? This is definitely a trap. Where is this storing the data? I mean, you get stabbed in the men's room, don't you? Apparently not. I mean, I do most of my crying in the toilet. There we go, right? Can I remix this? I can't remix. I don't know what the remix. I can't remix anything, right? Oh my. Okay, I didn't recognize it. Oh, okay. This is. Oh, can we just do that? Dark Souls. But no. Hang on. We had Fallout 4, and we wanted a bunny in power armor. All right, this is what we want. Let's do a bunny in power armor, standing on a cliff. Whoops. There are no Vim bindings here. Should we ask it for Vim bindings? Yeah. Okay, let's see where this goes. Can you ask it to create a website does the same? That's sexist. Yeah, I guess why I didn't want to touch that one with a 6-foot barge pole, right? Brain or food? Yeah, no, thank you. Stellarium looks really nice. What is Stellarium? Let me pop that open. Oh, I see. Some kind of 3D star map thing, right? It's learning, Scott. All right, so while this is happening, we can start building something else, right? So let's write a new prompt. And we are going to that generates. So what I want to do now is I want to generate something like concept images for game UI in different styles. So I want to be able to kind of describe a style, and it generates a UI for that. So we can go with something like a classic D&D paper character sheet, or, you know, what would be like a neon, like synthwave style game UI, like almost like a what do you call this? Not a mind map, but the kind of what do you call these things? They're like inspirational, like mood boards, right? Concept for game UI in a style described via an input field. Let's go with a singular input field. This should act like a mood board for inspiration. Is there anything else that we can add to this thing? I want to see how our bunny goes. That, I don't know if I buy that as a death claw, and I feel like is the image model different? I think the image model is different. It's got the pipe gun. That is so good. It's almost like the pipe gun, right? Not quite, but it reminded me of the pipe. Flopinator 2. Okay. I think maybe we're gonna look at AI apps as well, right? Pet selfie generator. Meow translator. Can I remix this? I can't remix anything. I'm not sure why. So if something isn't working, it could definitely be as a result of me having things disabled, right? Just to be clear. So I'm not gonna put it on them. Tell me about your furry overlord. Wait a second. Can we do image uploads? Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think about that. Maybe we can. Okay, we'll come back to you. I don't know what this is, but there's a lot of cats involved. Voxel icons. Upload a picture. Okay, should we upload one of the generated pictures that we have here in our downloads? So we'll take. We'll just take one from downloads. I want one of the Hollow Knight one was pretty good. Oh, that one made me laugh, so I had to say that one. Take the icon on the right and transform it to a voxel 3D icon, like the icon on the left. Octane render 8K. Okay, wow. These are some pretty impressive looking things. All right, while that's chugging away, upload your face. Should we keep uploading the bunny? Right. Guess this is upload. Where are you? Where are you, my adorable Balacho bunny? And then Cyberpunk. And generate. I'm guessing. I don't know, right? You made this, Rispers? Okay, hang on. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Where are you? Rust Bender's Avatar Coding Academy. Master the 4 elements of Rust programming. All right, all right. We'll look at it. I don't know if this one's going anywhere. Did I upload it? Oh, that's cool. Okay. That's cool. Like, what would be... Oh, there's a lot of IDs now. It's a lot of... I got a jacket! That was fun, but this one was more impressive. All right. Okay, we're gonna look at that thing, but I need to get this thing updated again, right? I don't know if it's using the right GPT thing. I don't think it was using the right GPT thing here. Make sure to use GPT image 1. We could go back in history before we did that, right? Oh, the boost isn't listed, maybe. Or maybe I'm just misreading this thing. No, wait, that's the chat. Wait, where's my chat? Okay, it's doing things. There we go. Right. Okay, this was very cool. I wish I could like remix. Oh, I can remix. Okay, now I can remix this thing. Okay. All right, let's do, before we do that, let's do the Rust Benders Avatar Coding Academy, right? Rust level 1, experience point 0, challenges completed, current element, airbending. Welcome, young airbender. Just like how Aang learns to control the flow of air, you must learn to control the flow of data in Rust using structs. Create a struct to represent an avatar character. What type should this be? That should clearly be an enum. So that should be an enum element that has, so there's air, water, earth, and fire. Clearly, all right. Submit answer. Not, well, no, the string. No, man, come on. Okay, all right. We'll submit string. Okay, it works. But I'd say that should be well, I guess we are not allowed to define types. Okay, so let's go to the next challenge. Okay. Mother of 5 children. Okay, Master Aang would approve. Now create an enum for the void. This is more efficient than using strings. All right, so that's going to be element. Okay, next challenge. You mastered all airbending challenges. Try another element. Okay, water bending. All right, so print line. Like Katara learning to control the flow of water, you must understand ownership in Rust. Variables have owners, just like how water belongs to its bender. Water, frozen water is water. What happens to water here? Okay, so print line, that should clearly be the frozen water because we moved ownership of this thing, right? So the answer should be frozen water, all right? Correct. Next challenge. While that's happening, all right, are we done here yet? Okay, well, okay, let's try this again. All right, so we had Fallout 4. Let's do a bunny in power armor. I think that there's different spellings of armor. I think that's the one that's the American spelling, right? Master Packet teaches us that sometimes we need to share water without giving up control. Use borrowing to access data and take ownership. Okay, so bend water element string use size. So what are we supposed to do? We're supposed to borrow the water style, right? So we'll just pass in a reference to the water style. Next challenge. You mastered all water bending challenges. Okay, earth bending, pattern matching. Like taupe sensing vibrations through the earth, Rust can sense patterns in data. Master the match expression to handle different cases. Enum match. Okay, so since we're using this one should say neutral, but this is an acceptable answer. I don't think it's gonna accept it, right? No. So it would be my answer is not wrong, but bending style neutral. All right, let's go to the next challenge and let's see how far we can go. You mastered all. Okay, so last one, right? Make an avatar inspired trivia game to learn Rust. That is not bad. Okay, so I'm gonna remix yours in a second, right? Like Zuko learning to control his firebending, you must learn to handle potential errors with result types. Fire can be destructive if not properly managed. Unrelated bit of public information, a public announcement. Fire can be destructive. All right, so if the power is over 100, lightning redirected successfully, not enough power to redirect 19. Wait, why does it say lightning when it should be fire, though, right? Oh, okay, so this should be okay. So we don't actually use the arrow variant here, but let's do it, right? Dragon Fire Mastery, arrow propagation. Channel the wisdom of ancient dragons. Learn to propagate arrows gracefully using the question mark operator, just like how fire flows naturally. Light power input. So this should obviously be. Well, now you see, I'm going to have to be a little bit pedantic here and say that this should be that. Okay. That is not the right answer. Okay. That is not the, because that's a function call. That's a function call. Okay. But there's no, there were, okay, how am I not max level? There are no more challenges, right? Or is there? Okay, we're gonna remix this thing. Let's remix. Okay, so no, that's better. That's better, isn't it? Oh, this is great. This is great. Okay, all right. So while this is happening, okay, so let's do Minecraft for this one. Okay, so we'll come back to this one. Okay. Oh yeah, this was the remix. Okay, I don't care about this one. All right, let's look at this thing. Okay, let's see. What? How should we change this one? Okay, so first of all, let's say remake the design in a dark themed synthwave style. Change. Let's see. What else should we do? I wanted to like add more. Okay, add more or change the questions to. You know, I don't know what we would do with that, because like this remix doesn't do much. This kind of already does something. Oh yeah. Show a picture of a happy bunny if you answer correctly. Show a picture of a raging, angry, and demonic bunny if you are wrong. Okay, I feel like this adds a whole level now. Okay. But did I get the voxel thing here deserves a like at least. Let's do that before we move on. This is good. Which one should we say is good? That one then, right? Very cool. All right, so we're remixing this thing and we are generating Minecraft images. But at the same time, I had my own prompt, right? So build generates concept image of game UI in a style described via a single input field. This should act like a mood board for inspiration when it comes to game creation. Now, here's where things are gonna be. Actually, let's go a little bit. Let's make this thing a little bit more complicated. Hello, Intrex. How you going? That generate tiles. That can be the tiles of game UI elements in a style described by a single input field. Now, here's the thing, right? It should be possible to select from these elements from some kind of selection area and insert them onto a canvas, and you should be able to move the images around on the canvas to construct something that looks like a game UI. I should write UI more consistently. So we describe a style and we get UI elements from there. This is quite a complex task. I don't know. Right. Okay. So before we do that, oh, I'm loving this. No, I don't know. It just looks like sort of a golem thing, right? That one was good. All right, we're keeping that one. This one was a bit disturbing. All right, okay. I think this one, we're going to give this a name. We're going to say game background image generator. And we're going to call this Gamerator. No, we're not. That's a cool app. Okay, background gen. Okay, I am being all right. Backgroundy. All right. Anyone allow others to remix? Okay, we're gonna publish this thing. I didn't publish anything last time, right? Oh my God, Rizboss, please do that. We're gonna publish. I don't know if publish allows us to like update and do things. And let's get to. Okay, I feel like I ruined it with my remix. Yours were better, but okay, let's try it out though. Okay, so level 1, let's be right. So that's gonna be a string. Next challenge. That's gonna be a socket. I wanted to get the angry bunny, right? I wanted to get the angry bunny. Okay, let's make a new project then. That one is enabled. Let's see if this is kind of correct, right? Using build applications or styles of game UI elements in a style described by a single input field. Select these elements on the clicks area. Insert them into canvas. You'll be able to move the images around the canvas, construct something that looks like UI. Yeah, you know what? I kind of agree with that. Let's just go with that. That was pretty good. Okay, Scott, with something. Let's see what you got. While this thing is generating. Bunny trail. Okay. Help Benny the bunny navigate through beautiful countryside farms, journey from peaceful meadows to bustling barnyards, avoiding the cunning fox and farm obstacles while collecting fresh carrots and lucky clovers. Each level takes you deeper into the rural landscape. I mean, you're gonna get some claps for that just by the fact that you used bunnies in there, right? Okay, space is jump, speed boost with shift, move left and right. Oh, arrow key is gonna be problematic, for me. But do I have to enable something here? Maybe not. Okay, there we all right, that works. New high score. Okay. Wait, did I die? Oh, it's jumping into. Oh, that kills me. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, damn. The game's too hard. Okay. The game's too hard. I got skill issue, Scott. Skill issue. I don't know what that hamster pig is doing. It's too hard. All right. We need to be hit C to throw a carrot. Why is that not in here? All right. Oh, it is too. Ah, all right. Hang on. We can. Oh, it is there. Throw, boost. Oh, gotcha. Okay. No, it's too hard. Oh man, this is some kind of punishment game now. No. All right. Okay, hang on. We're gonna remix this one. All right, because that one we can at least know. I'm gonna tell it to stop being so hard. Okay. Start. Make the game less. Okay. Make it possible to destroy. No. Make the jump twice as high. I think that's all we need to do for this to work. I don't know why I don't have a scroll bar. That's kind of bizarre, but okay. Oh, so maybe okay. Maybe I goofed up with that one. Maybe I goofed up. But let's play it again. But there should be like a full screen thing. There we go. So shift is speed boost. Okay, and the progress bar shows you where you are, right? This is not designed to be played with my keyboard. That's for sure. Damn it. Okay. All right. I'll remix this some more, okay? Make the page scrollable so I can get to the start button. And also, don't use alert boxes, but make more the pop-ups. Remove all in-game achievements. There we go, right? Okay. All right, so style description. Let's just go with fantasy. And tile description should be, okay, button, label, portrait, portrait, HP slash MP bar. All right, let's generate this. We're generating. Okay. Let's see how this thing is going. All right, we can have a lot of irons in the fire here, right? We have a lot of things going. We have a lot of things going. While that's happening, let me see if there's anything I missed from... oh, wow, Marek, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Okay. Right, that looks like straight out of an older like RPG game. But we can't move the elements though, right? Clear the canvas doesn't do anything. Okay, save the project. Okay, you know what? Game UI project JSON. Download, not dot files. Downloads. Game UI project JSON. And it's just loading the image. All right. I mean that's one way of doing it. That's one way of doing it. I don't know what this like bar here is. Do we need to full screen this thing? All right, so even though we can like scroll this canvas, we should be able to, all right, I should be able to move elements around on the canvas. I should have an area of elements to select from that will get added to the canvas, right? There we go. So while that's happening, our tweaking of this thing, there's a scroll bar, but it doesn't scroll anything. It added the scroll bar, but the scroll bar doesn't do anything, okay? No. The scroll bar is there, but I can still not scroll the page down to the start button. I mean, I could probably like full screen it and do that, right? But there ain't no way I want to do that. Hang on, the game is missing. The game is missing. Oh, there's an error. Fix it. Okay, well, there's a fix button. Is this thing going? Yeah, this thing is going. Do you guys have more projects you've made? I want to see more. Look at the screenshot. I can confirm that the application has the functionality you requested. We'll see about that, right? We'll see about that. Grid snapping, okay. All right, you talk a big game. Let's see. Let's full screen this thing. Let's go with fantasy. Let's have our button label panel, right? And then generate tiles. I get a feeling that it's not gonna do what we asked it to. Yeah, all right, we're still waiting for this thing. Okay, there's one error. Let's fix that now, right? Fix the errors in those selected logs. Oh, the scrolling thing works now. Nice. That's cool. But is this way? No, I don't think it's doing it. I don't think it's doing it. Let's see. Okay. Okay, that is not doing. Okay, it's not allowing me to drag elements around on the canvas. I wonder if this is like, if this just may. No, it is a frame. Okay. Okay. Is this thing fixing things? Is it okay? Is it done? Yeah. And now it's snowing for some reason, and the bunny has a monocle. And I still failed. The bunny has a monocle. Why does it have a monocle? All right. Okay. Okay. We go right now. No, I need, oh no, I wasted my boost. I wasted my boost. Oh no, okay, so that one killed me as well. Come on, game. Come on. Alright, I think the jumping is enough. We don't need the boost anymore. All right, the game is a little bit more manageable now. It has a nice bit of excitement going on there. So is that okay? That one's not permanently damaged, right? It just gets a little bit startled when we throw a carrot at it, right? You gotta give it props for having like a monocle or whatever it does, right? And it does some kind of like weird jerky thing where it cycles between the whoops. All right, dang it. Yeah, okay. Make the jump slightly, make the jump not as high, right? Make it possible to use arrow keys, and so what's the arrow keys at? Like J and the keys J and L, right? Let's see if that one works better. Okay, fantasy, button, label. Oh my god. Generate tiles. I don't know what this thing is there though. Less Michael Jordan, more yeah. I was gonna say more Michael Jackson, but that was a bit too dark. Okay. All right. While this thing is dang it. It's still, and now there's a button with a label. This kind of looks a little bit fantastic, right? Okay, let's try this though, right? Let's try pen and paper D&D. All right, let's try that. I think we have to change this maybe. Yeah, that would be okay. Oh man, I have not seen that movie in ages, Scott, but I do know the movie you speak of. WASD could work, right? Yes, do WASD as well. I'm a pro gamer. Okay. It would be so funny if the AI called me out. Like, no, you're not. All right. Okay, so these are generated But I feel like we're not getting. We're gonna restart this one and also label, right? It corrected my typos at least. Oh, it's not quite right. It just looks right. Right, let's redo this thing, right? Okay, so let's do this thing, right? That generates you are an AI app MCP to build application that generates a drag and drop canvas that we can drag things onto. Now we have to define what we have to rewrite this, I guess, right? They can. Okay, let's do this, right? The build application generates a drag and drop canvas. That's silly. Generates a gallery of UI elements that can be used as part. Let's go back to the mood board, right? Mood board. Can be used as part of a. That can be used as a mood board for inspiration when it comes to game UI design, right? Using an AI as a build application gather UI elements that can be used as a mood board for inspiration when it comes to UI design. There should be one input field that describes the style. Let's go with this. This one is kind of simplistic, and then we do another one for the. Okay, we'll bin this one. Let's go here to my drafts and wait. Why does this one look correct? What? Hang on. Well, button icon label. Maybe this. Oh, that explains that thing. Oh my god. So pilot issue. Okay, we'll do this in the meantime. All right, there we can go. Oh wow, and the jump is a lot better. Wait, why didn't the jump work the second time? No. Okay. Place the play button at the top of the page, not the bottom. Make the screen shake when the bunny takes damage. Yeah, we'll start with that while we're doing this now, right? Nah, that you tricked me. You tricked me. But maybe I was gaslighting this thing when I said it didn't work. Oh, this it's so close though, right? Oh, I see. Okay, so it's tile description. So I'm adding all of these things to a tile. Dang. Okay, right. I understand now what the disconnect is. Okay. It's not possible to drag the images onto the canvas. Fix this. Also, there is one field for tile description. Remove this field. It's very cool that you can compose with it, but let's go remove this field and just generate a series of UI elements, of generic UI elements based on the style. Let's try that then. And in the meantime, we can play Bunny Trail Adventure. Maybe we should have asked to incorporate Oregon Trail with this. Whoa. Wait, did it shake the screen? No, but it's a better like a death thing. Oh, it does shake the screen. Oh crap. Oh no, my jump didn't work. Okay. Play again should restart the game, not just take you back to the page where you have to push a button to restart the game. All right. Okay, let's see if this thing. Okay, this thing is working still, right? So let me go through some of these things, though, right? So this thing has quite a community, right? If we go here and look, there are lots of people that created lots of things, and people are clearly better prompt engineers than I am, right? No, don't get distracted when you're talking about this. I'm like squiggle brain. So they have the community with people that are interacting with these things. So that's kind of interesting. I want to see what happens if we publish our project. Let's see if anyone actually looks at this. Maybe no one's gonna look at this today, though, right? But we can share this. All right, there we go, and we can share this thing in the chat, maybe. Right. Where was I? Right. So yeah, there's the whole community behind this thing as well. So it's not just like creating something in isolation, right? Which is pretty good. Let's see where we're at. Okay, we're still tweaking code. Okay. Let's see. What do we have? What do we have in here? That's the link. So we've seen like project sharing. I just shared my project with you, and browsing and remixing. We did that with the bunny game and the learn Rust thing. Okay, let's see if this thing works. Man, I feel like okay, no error. Fix it. Okay, you know what to do. So you're seeing the app generation thing here, right? We're using this now, and they seem to have started. Okay, let's go with the classic D&D pen and paper, right? Let's see what this thing does. Right, so generate UI elements. But yeah, so you saw that like the bunny thing here. I think that's pretty good. We have to fire off a few more, right? We could do the okay. Cyberpunk 2077. Bunny riding a motorbike while firing a gun behind, or firing a gun at a chasing at a what should we do? At a drone chasing him. Okay, let's try that. Oh, okay. Fine. I almost said a bad word. Okay, holy damn, right? This is good. Oh, this is actually really good. Like, how far can we take this? Can we say use waveform collapse to make it possible to resize some of these things? Although I don't know how that would be affected by waveform collapse, though, right? Yeah, because that would allow us to like generate. This is working. It was me that failed to do things, right? Okay, you know what? We want more stuff. Okay, let's go with oh man, the grid snapping thing. It doesn't grid snap, but we're gonna do this. Okay, make holding shift down cause grid snapping of the elements. Add let's see, add an so I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to describe this, right? Because the minimap is good. So it does grid snapping when you move them out. So if I place it between, it will snap to the closest grid, right? Yeah. Oh. Maybe like add scaling. Add scaling to elements. Yeah, this is really good. I thought that this was kind of beyond what we could do, but I want to try to save and load the project as well. So make holding shift down cause grid snapping of the elements, add scaling to elements. Allow for a small selection of backgrounds that are... No, you know what we want? Add an additional input field. Oh, this is so good. Add an additional input field to describe the game that this is for, and it will place that image as the background on the canvas. So we could describe like some kind of pixel art tube puzzle game or whatever, and it would generate some kind of background for that, so we can place a UI on something, right? Okay, let's do this, right? Okay, here's a difficult one, right? Make it possible, or rather, add a plus button that lets me add a description for another element. So I can add multiple elements at once. I don't know if I goofed up this thing because I forgot what I was doing up here, but that is pretty good. Hello, Janelle, how you doing? Oh man, I thought he was supposed to fire the gun behind him, but he looks a little... Oh man, he looks wild. He looks wild. Didn't I say behind him? Oh man, I'm loving this thing, but I want this thing to be like, can we make this thing what was that? Okay, hang on. We had an error here. Let's go over here. No. Okay, play again. No, fix this error. Yeah, you can fix the error. Can we edit this thing, right? Because this thing is really cool. And let's make the design of this really minimalistic and sleek. Don't all right, yeah, let's go with that for now, right? A toggle big background. Is there an under change thing in case it regards? I think there is something you can do in the history here that you can click. Oops. Okay. Whoops. You can click on this to go back. Okay, I'm involved in too many things at the same time. I'm a greedy piggy. Okay, I got too many things happening here. I'm running out of water. I keep telling these guys half an hour is not enough. I need more time for this thing, right? So we talked about remixing, the fact that you can like and we can collaborate on projects. I am right now collaborating on Scott's project against his will. All right, let's see. This thing is working. What? Okay, so you can build up with like a following as well, right? On there, so this has like a social aspect to it as well. Um, So you can create web apps with AI features, built-in MCP tools that you've seen this. Like that's what we've been like banging out here all day, right? This is the okay. Let's see if this works now. This is the thing that we do, right? Okay, play again. Yeah, no, wait. There's another error now. There is another error now. The bunny is missing. You know what? I'm gonna stop remixing this one. Okay, I want to do this one now. Okay, let's retry this. So we're gonna change the design of this thing, and where are we at with this thing? All right, so build websites, games, and apps effortlessly by simply typing what you want. I mean, that's what we've been doing. We did that last time as well. It's pretty good. So you go from idea to design to code to debug to deploy with a shareable URL, right? And it's pretty fast how to get there. This thing is if we can get this to work, that's also a really cool tool. But yeah, I'm kind of impressed with what this thing does so far. You know what? I wonder. It's probably a little bit unethical if we gave it another game as the I don't want to do that, right? I think we could like mention a game and the style, but I don't want to copy the style of a specific game, right? So there's not that, right? But yeah, this is kind of more than just like vibe coding as well, because we can do this stuff together. So if someone wants to kind of join in and remix and work on these things, let me know, right? Could keep it a candidate deck building roguelike. That's a good idea, Oculus, right? Although we could, you know what? That's a good idea. I'm gonna use that now. When this thing is done, let's prompt it to make us the UI for a not fantasy, for like a present time inspired like a card game that is taking place in like 2025 with normal jobs. I just make like everyday jobs and stuff, right? The wallpaper generator is taking a lot of time. Yeah. It's stealing a thunder here, right? It would be good if the bunny could find a cat berserker on his trail. It would be good, Scott. I would definitely support this idea of that. And so I think the remix of the jumping was good. And using WASD as well, right? Maybe using H or something for fire, because using WASD and C for shooting carrots was really hard, right? So we built a basic app. I mean, I've built a lot of things at this point, right? I'm looking through like a bit of a brief I got from them, but I kind of like covered all this quite naturally just by talking to you guys about it. So it's not really much I have to add to this. I'm just gonna make sure that I'm not missing any detail they want me to bring up, right? So the one thing that I didn't mention maybe was that if you look in the trending projects, if interactions happens with, like, I don't dare to click on something that I don't understand the name of, right? But like the more you do things, the more visibility. Wait, this is music. The more visibility it gets. Che drammatico, no? Oh, is it like following with the music? Yeah, I think it does. Oh, that's really cool. Can I remix this? I can. Should I? I don't know. Remix. Make everything into bunnies. Yeah, we could make the bunny more floaty. Villanelle, wasn't that the one from Killing Eve, right? But this is really nice. We give them a... We need more icons, right? You get a UFO, but I think this is really nice. So... And I kind of enjoyed having the music there, right? Oh, this is done. Okay. I don't know Nanaj. We could try to maybe look at that, right? Okay, so let's go with modern day card building game where you work a regular job as a dentist, and it should be kind of in the style of a cartoon or a comic. Let's just go style as a modern day. But we want to have... Okay, here we go. Health bar. Add elements. Okay. Generic button. We want to have a example card for the card game, and we want some kind of text input. Although not text input isn't that important in games, right? It's not that important. Like, it's just see me scratch my nose instead, right? So we have like a generic, but we have a generic button, a health bar, a timer, and some kind of score. Yeah, okay, so let's generate the background and generate UI elements to see if we can do both. I got my hopes up for this thing, right? I'm really excited about this. Okay, so this one, I feel like this one still looks too good. Can we try the history then? Can we go back to here? Yes, we can. No, wait. I wanted to go back to this. Restore to this version. That's what we do. Restoring. Okay, that's cool. So now history. Right, we have now moved in history. This is really good. All right, this is really good. Okay, let's try. What game has quite a unique art style? There was... Oh my god, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Oh my god. Okay. This is great. And then there would be like a card. So I don't know how we can do the scaling, right? Oh my god. That is so good. We can do the scaling. Okay, holding shift down snaps to the grid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so what are we missing from this, right? I like this button. It doesn't have true transparency. You know what? I'll forgive that. I forgive that we don't have true transparency here, right? I don't know if that's even possible. And I don't know what happens if you place one on top of another. Can we get it to change the Z index ordering as well? This is freaking good. This is okay. Is it possible to make the images, to make the tiles have transparent backgrounds so we don't get a white border when we place the images? Can we also get a button? Get 2 buttons? No. Selecting a tile. I can do this. Selecting a tile on the canvas should also change the, or it should also raise the element above other elements. So this element will be on top of any other element it is overlapping. Hopefully that makes sense, right? Damn. All right. And it even got the text right, because the text, one of these models have not been doing text things right. Okay, so let's try to see if we can save the project. Okay, game UI, clear the canvas. That worked. Load the project. Downloads. Game UI. Oh my God. That is actually so useful. Okay. Okay. All right. I don't know what this is, but we can open this in the meantime. I don't know what this thing does. Why does it do that? Okay, I don't know what it does. Why does it do it? Oh, I see, Oculus. I see. Yeah. Hey, look at that. There's ours. There's ours. The desktop background generator. Although I feel like we could have given it a better name, because it's not really a desktop background generator. Okay. Right. Are we done here already? Layer control center. Yeah. No, I think we have that. Grouping, copy and paste duplicate elements. Can we load the all? I don't think so. We can. No. That can't be right. Okay, hang on. Let's just reload the page. Okay, let's go modern day card game inspired by, where you pick, where you work as a journalist for a failing newspaper. All right, so style should be like a newspaper. Okay, so we want some kind of like border elements that we can build with, We want, okay, button. What else do we want? Like, we can do the health bar again. Health bar, EXP. And what else should we can generate the background in the meantime. And what else should we have? Like a publish button, right? And let's generate the elements. Okay, well, while that's running, let me have a quick look then. So we looked at the trending stuff that is here. This would be the trending games. This would be, oopsie doodles. This would be the trending games. All right, is it because we have both of these open? No, it's just the game. All right. Well, maybe I stopped clicking on the game then. Okay. No, come back here. All right. What about education, maybe? I definitely think the Rust thing should be in here. The learn Rust through the airbender thing. Ah, gynecology textbook. That is definitely what I want to do online with you guys. Choose your grammar adventure. impact investigation, the periodic table. And yeah, so you gain visibility for the work you do as well when other people interact with it. Okay, and there is like one thing that I haven't talked about, but it's not in here, so I can't talk about it. So I don't know how I can talk about like, so you can earn there's like affiliate earning potential for this thing, but I don't see that here. Nice one. Nice one, Riz. So I can't see that. Maybe it's here, right? There you go. 25% commission, every customer, no caps. Should that be no cap? You guys are younger than me and you know this, right? So you get 25% recurring commission for 2 months from US subscription. Referrals qualify if they sign up via your link within 60 days. 3 steps to start earning, right? I just want to be sure that I covered everything they want me to talk about. And I think while we're waiting, this is a good time to do so. But there now we're gonna, oh my, I love that. Okay. Failing news. Oh, it doesn't do the transparency thing. I wonder if that's not possible. But it can do text well. I mean, I can kind of work with this though. Right? So this would be like a card. But I need like transparency to be able to build this up. Oh, they should probably like maybe double clicking should delete something. Are these SVGs or what are they? Because they look pretty good. A journalist for a failing newspaper, daily reporter. Start your new job with the, I guess this is going to be the question mark. Save newspaper. There you go, right? But okay, I think this could be yeah, with a tile select that has several options to be available, yeah, you know what? That's a good one also, right? When selecting a tile on the canvas, show options to make transparent, which makes the background of the tile transparent. Add border, which adds a border. Remove tile, which removes the tile from the canvas, right? So to answer your question, Jonil, why we refer to it as a canvas is because in general, when you have something you draw on in HTML, you even have something called the canvas. In Anathema, we have something called the canvas. It's something that you draw on, right? Something that you produce your art on, or however you would express that, right? That's a good idea, also. I hope that will come through now. This thing is really good for building up like ideas for games, right? I think like if we could kind of break down a game, maybe that would be better. Like we kind of the grouping thing would have been good because we could have designed cards that way as well. Silly that I didn't add that. I think this like the most bizarre thing here is that I am restricting myself based on how my conversation would go with another programmer, right? So I wouldn't necessarily ask a programmer casually to, oh yeah, and just make this whole thing drag and drop, right? Like you can like, okay, generate some buttons for me. All right, cool. Now give me a region where I can see a list of these buttons. All right, also not complicated. And then be like, okay, now make a canvas that I can drag this item onto, and it should allow me to like drag and drop, move these items around. That's like a massive undertaking compared to the other two things I said. And I'm sort of stuck in the mindset of a developer talking to another developer. Like I'm restricting the burden I'm trying to place on this thing, right? Which is kind of weird. Like, you can't be too vague. You can't be like, make that game I thought about last Thursday. I think the idea is pretty good. Make sure that it is good. That's too vague. But at the same time, you shouldn't restrict yourself, because you're not asking a person to build something. You are asking or you're instructing these models to do something for you, right? Rotation control. Okay. All right, let's try this now. Okay, I like the newspaper thing, but let's do this thing, right? A card game where you are a Twitch streamer. We should have a card template we can build on, a play button, a shop button, a currency meter, HP bar, obviously. What else do we need? We need like well, I mean, why don't we start generating the back end, right? I never tried to delete things. Of course that works. So play, shop, currency bar. No, idiot me. Oh God. Okay, wait. Abort. I did something dumb. That's what I wanted to do, right? I added that here. Style description. We should be like Twitch TV, right? All right. I goofed up. All right. Well, no copyright infringement. Nah, this is fine. The pop screen is the wrong way, but you know what? I think we're okay with it, right? Let's have things like stats list for the card template. All right, let's try this, okay? Let's try this. A version of Bunny Trail and Anathema. I'd love to see that, Scott. That would be pretty boss. It's like it's gonna be difficult. Oh, we only got one time. No, it generates many tiles. Okay. Whoa, this is so sick. All right. No, it didn't work. Dang. Okay, I think this thing it's not wait, is it making it transparent to some degree? Yeah, it does, but it makes the whole picture transparent. Oh, this is so. I mean, no. If this is so close to being perfect. This is so close to being perfect, right? We can have like a play button there as well, right? And you got your little things up here. Whoops. There we go. Okay, let's try this thing. Yeah, that worked. No, it didn't. It doesn't do that. Oh, I think maybe it's too big of an ask. Maybe it's too big of an ask. But I mean, as far as inspiration goes, which is what this means to me, right? This is pretty good. So, okay, so this would be like a streamer card. And I guess this thing would sit on top of that card. So you'd have something like this. Oh, no, boo. All right, we have to drag it out afterwards, right? And then resize that. So you'd have this, and then you have like the streamer name on there. Maybe the hit points will sit there too. Or maybe that would be your hit points, maybe. But yeah, I mean, this is pretty good. All right, this is if we can fix the transparency thing, that would be amazing. Okay, let's do this. Right, make the background of all the elements black, and add the option to toggle the black background to transparent. Maybe that works. Clicking on an element should raise it in the said order. I don't know if that makes sense. So the comfortable thing with AI stuff is that you can be pretty poor in your like how you it might work, right? So I think this might actually be understood, right? I don't know if we can do transparent backgrounds. That seems to be a challenge, right? But this is such a thing to build with. I don't want to press the boost button because I feel like it's going to generate something that I don't really want it to do, right? It might be required to have it place the tile on. So that kind of works, right? So to some degree, if I take this thing and I scale this to fit the entire darn thing here, and I make transparent. No, it doesn't seem to work with this thing. Maybe this thing then, right? Make transparent. Yeah, see, it makes the whole thing transparent. It doesn't just make the background transparent. But we could say that it should use SVGs, maybe. I don't know if these are SVGs. No, it's a PNG. If we could use SVGs instead, then we could have better transparency for the background. Let's try that. But this is pretty sick, right? The way this is looking, and as someone who likes the idea of mood boards and stuff when it comes to inspiration, this is exactly what tickle my fancy, right? Shit. Okay, while this, if we can get transparent background for the elements, I think we're kind of there. Then we are there, I'd say. Right, we just need to see if we can get this thing working with transparency. Oh, past the control. So I think this is where it goes away. I think that's where it goes away a little. Okay, so let's do this, right? Let's do a turn-based roguelike where you play as a programmer using programming languages as your weapon in combat, right? So this is just describing the game, right? And the style of this thing should be some kind of what should be a super nerdy retro ATCRT looking thing, right? And then for this thing, let's just add a play button, a deal cards button. What else do we have? Like dispose cards button, example card. right? I think this is probably sufficient border elements as well, right? I think this is sufficient to work with. But before we like do anything more with this thing, we should like see if we can get it to use SVGs instead of PNGs for the images. That's a whole different ball game though, right? Oh my, okay. Okay, I'm liking this. This is a good vibe. The CRT, the scan lines and stuff. But I think we're about to be... No. And it does seem to work as a toggle bar now. But this would be like... And all the images are square. Maybe we need to use a different image model. Okay, use a simpler image model. Model. The style is fantastic, absolutely, and I'm loving this for the vibe of it. Use the programming language to fight. There's like a play button as well, and like if we could, there's already like mobile layout as well. But what does this thing do, right? Okay, this is just a language skills quit. Yeah, I hear that. But the transparency thing doesn't work. Oh, delete button actually works to delete the elements. Dang. Okay. Right. Use a simpler image model and if possible, generate SVGs or SVGs so we can have transparent backgrounds for the elements. The background image for the game can use the current model. Let's see if this works. This is definitely a an interesting... I'm just looking over my notes here. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, this is really interesting. I feel like we're so close to having a full-fledged usable tool for building like game user interfaces and playing around with things. And imagine if we can do this and then replicate them with WGPU and run that with the Anathema runtime as well. That would just be insane. All right, let's see where this goes. Again, I'm supposed to do this segment for 30 minutes. We're close to 3 hours now. I genuinely want this. I genuinely want this to exist so I can use this to build things. So I can build, because I'm not a designer, right? But this thing can design for me. We should have like, if anything, it's just fun to tinker with, right? Wait, why did I reload that? That was gonna do it for me anyway. To support SVG, huh? I think a merge tile with canvas button might solve the transparency problem if there's already background. Do you think that could work to... Would that generate a new image, do you think? Or I don't even care if it's like really bad transparency, right? As long as there is some kind of transparency, because the images are all the same size, which makes me think it's using that GPT-1 model, which seems to generate square images. Which is kind of weird that it does square images, but you know, that's beyond me. What does this do? All right, so we can just see what is happening here. Okay, we're almost there. right? Okay, I am skeptical to this thing. I am skeptical, but I'd like to see where it goes. All right, in the meantime, we can start working on our prompt, though, right? The bunny with power arm was pretty good, but let's start working on this prompt, right? So it should be a roguelike, top down. Oh, okay, a top down RPG with turn-based combat. It should so the style should be modern day programming. Think Vim and Tmux. Prototype front ends too, yeah. I think that's a good point as well. Okay. Yes. I don't know. But we say yes to this thing, right? This might, what gives us some more time to work on our prompt here, right? So okay, I didn't mean to move there. There we go, right? So we're gonna have, okay, what is we're gonna game description. So we say a top-down RPG with turn-based combat, right? That is super vague. That could be anything, right? I like the kind of 80s style that we had. The style description, let's go with modern day programming. Think Vim and Tmux, but also elements of Earthbound, because why not, right? Okay, and we want a label, we want a button, we want a fight button, so there would be a generic button. We want character portraits, and what else do we want? An HP meter. You have to have HP meter, XP meter, selected weapon. So yeah, okay, I think we got something to work with here, right? We got something to work with. Tmux core roguelike with fantasy elements. Oh, beauty. Oh, nice. Nice. Right. We'll see where this goes. Viewed screenshot. Can I see the screenshot, please? We should be able to see the screenshots. Flux model for transparency. I have no idea what that means. Okay, so it's using the GPT-1 for the image model. Verify transparent backgrounds for UI elements on canvas. Test the background toggle feature. We didn't even, this thing was kind of like a weird crutch that we added in to like test things. Okay, let's do it then, right? Let's grab our inputs already. I have this style description is like conflicting and confusing, right? All right, let's just type this out, right? So we're gonna have a label, we'll have a generic button, we'll have a, was it a fight button? What else did I say in here, right? Character portrait, HP bar and XP bar. I think that was kind of it, right? And selected weapon as well, just to have some kind of weapon graphics, right? Selected weapon. All right. Let's knock it out of the park now. This is it, right? Oh wow, that was really fast. No, it's not working. It's making the borders, but they're still square. Like the elements are square. I need this to be SVGs, right? Like the character portrait though. And make transparent. This is just making the background the border thing, right? And that's toggling the border. It's not making the, hang on. This looks like it's straight out of did you guys ever play the mobile game Pen and Paper RPG? That image just reminded me of this game. Knights of Pen and Paper. That's the one. Knights of Pen and Paper. Or maybe not, right? Maybe not quite. But there was something beautiful about the background that really reminded me of that, right? Are they SVGs if we go to save? Okay, let's try to save the project. I don't think so. Let's open up the downloads game. No, the downloads game 1. No, they are JPEGs. Apparently. Can we ask it to use snake case in the JSON instead? Oh, beans. They are not. So the okay, we're gonna remove these so we don't accidentally open the same one again, right? Yeah, I feel like we went in the wrong direction. Okay, so let's do this thing, right? Remove the option to make the images have transparent background. Make all the elements. Oh, what's that, by the way? Hang on, I gotta look at some of these things. That's kind of a sword scissor, right? Interesting. Don't know what we're looking at there, but I like it. The fight button says fight. That's something. And this works, yes. Okay, we're so close, right? A Swisser. No, it's not a bunny. It's a hat. I mean, it kind of is. So, okay, remove. Let's go. Let's try one last thing. Remove the option to make the image have transparent background. Make all the generated tiles only be the size of the content. So don't make them square. Example, the hit point bar should probably be a rectangle in shape rather than a square. If possible, make all the generated tiles into SVG images if so we can have variable tile size and transparency. All right, this will be the last thing that I try. A 0 value alpha layer. I don't know if that's gonna help. This is already pretty good though, but I just don't know if they can generate SVGs, right? We can just ask, is there an AI model that can generate SVGs today? Okay. Am I to understand that? Okay. A sausage with some ketchup. Wait, what does this mean? Oh, typically. Claude is good at making SVGs. Okay. We should ask it to use Claude for that then, right? Let's see what models we have. So for images, we seem to have GPT, Flux AI, and Dubao. I don't know which one of these would be the best one, but we can try it and ask if we can use Claude here. Any AI struggles with transparency? I'm hoping that if we could go to SVG, that it wouldn't be an issue because you're baking that into the image anyway. It's like it's natural for the image to have a transparent background, right? If you could specify the dimensions of the tile, maybe. But I do feel like we're trying to do something in a way that it shouldn't be done. But in general, we're not far off from being able to do the things that I want this to do, right? Claude gives you SVG as an XML. It maybe I have no idea what the capabilities are or where the limitations are. I guess that's one of the things that are difficult when you are working with an AI tool is that you don't know what the limitations are, and you or me in this case might have self-imposed limitations. Like I was saying, like I wouldn't ask a developer to in one step going like, nice, now make this drag and drop, because I know that there's a lot of work that goes into that. But this isn't something that is going to be upset with me because of the amount of work I'm giving it, right? So I'm putting like a restriction on myself that shouldn't be there. But I don't know what the restrictions of the tool is either, because people have done some really amazing stuff, right? If you're going to look at some of the things that are there, I'm creating some pretty basic stuff, right? All right, we're almost there. I think we're on the next iteration. Thank you for the follow. We're on the next iteration, and then we should be good, right? Would you like to test? No. I will take the reins. Okay, we're just gonna go with fantasy RPG style, like a mixture of NetHack and Earthbound, right? Earthbound, and then let's see here, like a long HP bar. Okay. A fight button and a character portrait, right? We'll just make these ones. Oh man, I flipping bleed mods, man. Like I love them so much. Well, I haven't played one in forever. Oh no, errors, fix. I haven't played a mod in such a long time, but I would love to. I would love. I don't know if Doorstock is in the chat or not, but Doorstock was talking about like an MMO thing in Anathema, and that could be something that might look a little bit muddy. I mean, obviously, you understand what I mean when I say muddy now. But Zork, NetHack, Rogue, and Brutal, right? That would be the graphical inspirations for this thing. But we'll see where this thing goes. We might not get there with this. And okay, the flux mode require minimum width of this, multiples of 32, a fixed dimension requirement. Okay, so this seems to imply that we're gonna get something. Yeah, and don't forget Hunt the Wumpus as well, right? Which is I guess from roughly the same age, right? And we can throw like Oregon Trail in there as well. I mentioned that in some other, like Scott made a bunny game like with like a platformer, and I was like, let's just throw the Oregon Trail in there. Someone made Oregon Trail, which is like a zombie, a modern take on Oregon Trail, which is kind of a cool idea. So okay, so while that is happening, what do I like about this though, right? Let's talk about that for a second. I like how quickly it is to prototype things, and I get surprised by the things that it can do. Okay, let's go with fantasy RPG. Let's go with NetHack, like NetHack, Rogue, Earthbound, Oregon Trail, classic 80s games, and some late 90s in there too. All right, so let's generate the background. Custom element, button, long HP bar. Let's just go with this for now and see where this takes us. Dang, 4 errors. It's gonna be the image thing again, isn't it? Okay, so rather than fixing that, let's say use Claude for image generation and have it generate SVGs. All right, let's see if that works, right? Oh yeah, oh my god, right? Yeah, I like that you put that in there instead of like neuro-linguistic programming, which is a different kettle of fish, right? Or how to get people to join your cult, right? But yeah, it's you realize how complex language is, right? And there are like a lot of research that's gone into natural language processing, and a lot of this stuff, like the whole neural network and AI thing, kind of just steamrolls some of that work, as far as I understand it. I say as far as I understand it, as far as I understand how people have explained things to me, right? Because at no point am I an expert in this field, okay? Let's be very clear on that. And even if you do define a verb, the rules for the English language, and also let's go with not only the rule for English language, it's insane how humans talk sometimes, right? Like we can make any noun into a verb, right? Because of context. And this is something that I don't know if an LLM would pick up on. If I say to the wife, I'm going to go on camera for a while, I'll see you later, that she would instantly understand that I've gone insane, or that I'm going to go and stream, right? Or I wake up and she goes, what do you want to do today? And I'll be like, can we just sofa for the rest of the day? And she'd be like, yeah, sure. She never says that. We're going running tomorrow. I hate my life. I'm kidding. I am going running though. But languages are insane, right? Languages are really... I've been talking for too long without drinking poos, right? Empty. I'm running on empty. Yeah, but languages are completely wild when it comes down to it. Let's just copy this description because we're going to use that again when this thing is done. Okay, so that's the style. And then the game description, a flashy retro RPG MMO, right? There we go. Give me a background. Okay, health, hit point bar, and attack button, and a EXP meter. Right, let's generate this thing. Damn, config system is not a function. Fix it. Fix it. Right. Languages are how you vibe code clowns like me. the fact that neural networks convert a question to down floats infuriates my brain. Yeah, I mean, so isn't like again, like it feels weird for me to talk about this stuff because I have no clue what I'm talking about. So I have like vague explanation of this stuff floating around in my head, but the way I understood it is that these floating point values, right, comes from like you have two inputs and one output from a neuron, right, and you have a weight for that decides which one is going to pick. So you have A and B as your input with a weight that favors either A or B, and then your output will be something based on that, right? How this is translated into so that's just how the neural network works. How you translate language into this, that is beyond me, right? That is beyond me. Okay, so this was the game description. No, that's going to be like a retro style RPG. Okay, let's do health bar and let's do this thing. Let's see if it can do this part now. Okay, so that hasn't failed yet. So let's do health bar, attack button, and EXP meter. Okay, that is something. We did it! We got there! We flipping got there! That is transparent background! Freaking heck! Oh my god! That is it! That is it! Oh Garb, I can't believe we got there. Oh my word. Okay. Wow, we can actually build with this. Damn. Oh my god. We can build UIs and stuff with this. This is so good. Right, so this should probably, like, I don't know where things should go. I just generated random arbitrary stuff, right? It was an XP meter. There we go. Oh my god, this is it. Wait, this actually flipping worked? I'm so damn impressed by this. Hang on, is it actually moving that around? Okay, a player character that fits on the map that is the background and the player is a bunny. Give me my bunnies. And it doesn't even take that long to generate. Delete deletes. My god, this is actually good. This is good. All right, it generates more elements. Can we like delete the elements? No, we can't. There's the freaking bunny. That thing looks insane. That's more of a character. Yeah, okay. So that's more of a character portrait. I'm not loving it. Let's clear the canvas. Yeah, we did that. Let's. Oh my god! But this is working. Oh, this is so good. Like we could take this so much further. We could say that double clicking some things should allow us to insert labels and stuff, but I would be here all day. This is so good. That is okay. Let's generate something more then, right? Let's start again. Okay, let's clear the canvas. Yeah, clear the canvas. Let's have a clear button for button that removes. You know what? We don't have to do that. We can just reset the whole thing, right? We can just reset the whole thing. Okay, let's do. Yeah, that's a very good idea. That's a very good idea to add. But let's do this thing, right? Let's see. This will be a retro RPG in so what should we do? Like retro turn-based RPG that takes place in Chicago in the 1960s, but all people are now bunnies. Okay, We gotta get the bunny theme in there, okay? Style description, scan line, CRT, retro computing, what else? Like, these aren't really styles. These are just an insane collection of words. Vibrant colors, and bunnies, right? Okay, let's generate the background. So we want a bunny player character. We want like a list of okay, a sword, a gun. What else do we want? Like an attack button. Oh my god, a runaway button, and of course the HP bar and the XP bar, right? XP bar. So these are the UI elements we should have for this thing. Right? So this is just like the image is just like a background or minimap. All right, no, actually minimap would have been good. This is just a background to kind of give us an idea for the game, right? Yeah, that is very much in line with what we have here. Look at that thing. That is some insane rainbow thing, right? Look at that too. Okay, the bunny blaster. I don't even know what I'm looking at here, but I love it. Can we like make the darkish? No, wait, hang on. That's it. Okay, so dark, gritty alleyway. Right, make a new background for this thing. I do not. I mean, I get that this is like the barrel, but I don't know what's happening there. And then this thing as well. I don't know what that is. Look at the bunny though, right? Look at the bunny with his hands up, right? That's pretty good. All right, we'll see what background we get here. But yeah, oh my goodness. Hang on, I'm liking this thing, right? It just says Chicago there. This is kind of surreal looking. Can I just open image in a new tab? This is kind of wild. This is a vibe. That's some kind of scary thing, right? That thing, I don't know, man. You're not gonna help me sleep though, right? But this is well cool. This is well cool. All right. Hello, Talk. How you doing, buddy? All right. That is insane. The fact that we could build this thing. You're absolutely right, though, Oculus. We should have like ways to regenerate elements and things like that, right? Work is kidding. Oh, that's grim, right? It is Chicago. Yeah, I mean, like, this couldn't be more Chicago if you tried, right? Look at the alleyway. The alleyway. That's German alleyway. All right. Let's regenerate the background again. I'm loving this. All right. The background generation thing is so good. The fact that we can just delete things as well. This style does not fit in whatsoever with this now. They're like very conflicting styles, but more importantly, we got the transparent background, okay? We got the transparent background. That's all we could ever ask for. Look at this. Look at this. This is pretty interesting, right? And this kind of goes with the whole mood board thing. I think it's insane how much we can do with this, right? This has kind of blown me out of the water, and I want to do more graphics programming as a result of this. So we can build things and translate this thing, right? I'll publish this thing for now, but I kind of wanted to like edit the project a little bit, right? This should be like a game UI generator. I wish we could write game UI gen. I wish we could write some kind of description for this thing. instead of like that, because like right now these are kind of like working titles, and like I would have liked to talk about the reasons behind it a little bit, right? At togglebit. Well, I just elaborated on how I can understand how a neural network can have an A input, an A and a B input with a weight, and you get an output. But I have no idea how you go from there to LLM, right? So that wouldn't be very good. Right, I think my brain is a little bit cooked now, but this has been really fun. And honestly, these guys, if they keep throwing things for me to play with, I'm happy to keep doing sponsored segments for them, because I like this. I want to keep playing with this thing, and I think it's pretty good. The capacity for generating things to prototype with is so much better than just drawing square boxes and programmer art, right? That's how I see it, right? Anyway, I can give you some dating advice talk. Be more aware of their interests, and do not offer to eat their cat, right? Hair growth advice, man. I just lost all my hair and then some, right? Okay, anyway, I'm gonna go. This has been a vibe. It's been fun. This is Uware. Check him out. There's a link at the top of the chat that you can click on and play with things. And I'm happy to talk about this off stream as well for anyone who's interested, right? And I shall see you guys hopefully tomorrow.